Three, two, one. We are live. What's up, y'all? Y'all don't even know how much work I put into this live. Listen, Dr. West here. I am live here on YouTube, specifically for a reason, and I'll be totally transparent with you. If you're watching this replay after August 16th, a lot of the challenges and a lot of the different things I'm announcing during it probably doesn't apply. Okay, probably doesn't apply. If you're watching after August 16th, it probably doesn't apply. But August 16th, as I'm recording this live, is Alex Hormozi's new book launch, 100 Million Money Models. I'm one of his top, students, top affiliates, top whatever you want to call me. But I really look up to that guy. I paid lots of money to go to his trainings, and I really want to promote his event because I'll be honest with you guys, I want to be in the top 10 affiliates to attend his event. So I got some selfish reasons, but hopefully you guys can fill me and help me out. So listen, here's what I'm gonna do today. I don't know how long I'm gonna be live, but I told myself I'm gonna do a 24-hour live. Y'all heard me? Y'all can y'all hear me? 24-hour live, right? That's what I told myself. Now we'll see if that's actually the case. We'll see if that's actually the case. Let me see here. Do I have what I wanted to put? Because if you want to join the way that's going to help me stay live longest, y'all, and put a one in the chat if you're tuning in, you're seeing my live, you're hopping in here. Let me know if you're in the live. So let me see. One thing I forgot to do is that I'm going to also put this on one of my other pages that you can guys help me join the live. You can actually ask questions, all that good stuff. So I see. All right, cool. I got a lot of good stuff I want to share with you guys today. A lot of topics I want to cover. This is going to be like the be all end all, video when it comes to government contracting. So listen, if you're here and you're like, hey, Wesley, I want to, do government contracting. I got some questions. The best thing you can do right now is definitely put those questions in the chat. And I promise you this on this live, I'm going to answer every single one. No question will go unanswered. I promise you that. Okay. So what I'm going to do now as well is I'm going to make a way that you guys can actually hop on this live. If you're interested in hopping on live with me and you want to ask me questions live, I'm going to make that. Yo, Renell, what's going on? I'm going to make that possible. So let me go ahead and put this on this page. And then we're going to get into our first topic. And I'll tell you guys right now, my first topic is Cybertruck. The government, I would say the government is asking for your Cybertruck. If you got one, like I do, if you got one, the government is asking for your Cybertruck because they want to blow it up. You heard me correct. I hope I can say that on YouTube and not get banned. Hopefully I don't, get into demonetized and all that good stuff like that. But the government is currently, or they currently were, looking for 2 Cybertrucks plus a lot of other cars so they can shoot live ammunition, live missiles, live stuff too, and they can blow it up because the government wants to know, what can we do, with all this, things going on with the world and Cybertrucks and like how indestructible are they? And I'm here to tell you guys the government wants to know that. Let's see here. So I'm gonna go through that solicitation. Guys, this solicitation is currently past due. Like it's currently in the past. I'll be honest with you though. I sent the email to the government today to say, hey, y'all need any more Cybertrucks? Let me know because I'm down for it. Okay. It's gonna be a different live, y'all. It's not gonna be super action packed. I'm just getting things set up. But I'm gonna get into that in just a second, y'all. So if you're just joining my live, this live is gonna be going all day. Oh, you heard me correctly. All day. All day. You heard me again. All day. So we got a lot of time. So let me just finish this one thing real quick here. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. All right, boom. All right, boom. Page is live. All right, let's get into it. So let me share my screen and let's get into it. Y'all ready? If you're ready, put ready in the chat. I got the tab open a few times. So let me close on this one. All right, put ready in the chat, y'all. Put ready in the chat. Put ready in the chat. All right, here we go. So as I promised you guys, as I promised, now this is on the news. A lot of people saw this all over the news. You may have missed it. If you missed it, I'm sharing it with you now here live. But it was on the news. I mean, actually, let me show you guys something. Cybertruck government contract, maybe. Yeah, let's go there. Let me show you this. Let me show you this tab. So share this tab instead. So I typed in here Cybertruck, a new document undercuts Cybertruck. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Let's see here. Right here. Fortune.com. Let's see. An Air Force bid for Tesla Cybertrucks. Sorry, this ad's popping up. But an Air Force bid for Tesla Cybertrucks in target practice symbolizes the evolving relationship between Pentagon and big tech experts. Okay, I don't know about all that. I don't think I'm not trying to get political. I don't know about all that of why they're doing it. People are saying, "Oh, it's a political reason." I'm not all for all that. But all I'm trying to tell you is that you can easily just Google this information, and I'll show you guys what happened. Was it actually links to this posting on sam.gov. So sam.gov said, yo, I think this is the Air Force. Let's see here. Department of Defense. Yep. The Air Force is looking for vehicles that I can shoot up. And I'm going to show you guys right here. The procurement is for towable target vehicles to be used as targets for live missile fire testing. This is a brand name exclusion as Tesla vehicles are required. Tesla video, y'all, I can't make this stuff up. Tesla vehicles are required. The government's like, hey, we need to know how our missiles work when we shoot a Cybertruck. And I'll show you guys. Let me go down here and let me just go into the solicitation. Now I may have to share my screen in a different way. Let's see, share this tab instead. Yeah. Boom. Let me go into the solicitation. And again, I'm going to tell you guys how to read all this stuff today if you guys want to learn how to do all these things. Because this is something that I kind of bid it on. I'll say I kind of bid it on because I found out after the fact. But if you go down here into the prices and costs, this is called a pricing sheet. And these are called CLIN lines. So the government does a thing called CLIN lines and pricing sheets, in which they tell you exactly what they want, right? So the government says, we want some black sedans. We want some white sedans. And you know what's funny? The color of the sedan and the color of the car, it does matter. The government is just like a scientist or a laboratory. What does the ammunition do to black paint? What does it do to white paint? What does it do to red paint? So I know he's like, Wesley, why does it matter if they're going to blow the car up anyway? It does matter. So they want black sedans. They want white sedans. They want blue and green sedans. They want SUVs. They want trucks. And then you see it right there. Firm fixed price, clear as day. The government wants 2 Cybertrucks. Now, I was joking with my wife and I was joking with my friend, but I'm dead serious. Let me ask y'all a question. If you had a Cybertruck, put it in the chat. If you had a Cybertruck, which a lot of people out there might do, and the government, now again, I can't make no guarantees. This is hypothetical. But if the government will pay you more than you owe on that bad boy, would you let them blow it up? Talk to me. Talk in the chat, y'all. Let me know. I don't know. I know I would. I was joking with my wife. I said, man, I love my Cybertruck. Don't get me wrong. I love my Cybertruck. But if the government want to pay me more than I pay for it and give me more than I pay for it, let's call it double. Let's call it double. The government want to give me $200,000 to blow it up. I give it to the government in a heartbeat. And matter of fact, y'all, I placed the bid, or like I said, I communicated. I'll just say I communicated on this one, and I let the government know. And I ain't giving my exact number, but I basically let the government know, hey, you want to? I'll give you the number like this. You want to let me hold $200,000? I'll let you blow my truck up. Cool. Pay for the truck. I'll give me a different car. Y'all saying absolutely in chat. This is how government contracting works. It's a very fun business model once you figure it out. So anyway, y'all, my point today was, let me go back to this tab here. My point today is, if you don't know who I am, Dr. West, I help people make 6 and 7 figures a year in government contracting. To date, I've helped my students win over $100 million in government contracts. You heard me correct. I've helped my students go on this website and win over $100 million in government contracts. We just had a recent student win a $7 to $8 million government contract with $1 million profit for books. You heard me correctly. That video is coming out soon. I'm going to interview her and all that good stuff. But that's what I do. And I have a lot of fun doing this. So, hey, what's up, Designs? What's going on? Reincarnated Design. What's going on? So if you're interested in doing this, y'all, lock in with me and all that good stuff. But this live today, I'm going to tell y'all what I'm doing right now. This live today, if you want to support me, let me do this. Let me show you guys something real quick. I'm just going to get it out the bag early, and that way I can help you guys out. If you go to Amazon and you go to Dr. Wes Fisher on Amazon, you can see I got a few books on here. But this book right here specifically, The Government Contracting Middleman Style, How to Start a Government Contracting Business Without Doing Any of the Physical Work. This book is changing lives. Now, you guys see that it sells for $50, right, on Amazon. And it's got 4.6 5-star rating, over 33 reviews. That means it ain't no fluff. That means it's going to give you exactly what you need. Watch this, y'all. It's going to blow your mind. If you don't have it already, a lot of people already got it. But if you don't have this book right now, put free book in the chat. Put free ebook in the chat. If you don't have this book, put free ebook in the chat right now. I'm going to show you a way. And my goal, and I got selfish reason. I'll tell you what those reasons are in a second. My goal is to give this book to every single person who's watching me live. Now, listen, if you're watching the replay, you might have missed it. You probably missed it. It's over. If you're watching this replay, you wishing it. But this is live. Okay, cool. Free book in the live. Put free book chat. So I'm going to show you guys. Let me actually put this on my screen a little bit now. If you look in that top right corner, there's a QR code. If you're on your phone, I'm going to show you how to do it here in a second. But let me make sure this link is actually working. Let me actually, before I tell y'all to scan this QR code, let me see if it's working on my end. Yeah, it is working. Okay, cool. So my mentor has an event coming up in 2 days. And for those who actually sign up for this event, and I'm doing this live right now, for those who sign up for this event, it's completely free. It's this Saturday, completely 100% free. For those who sign up for this event right now, right this very moment, click the link in the chat or go to the QR code, sign up for that event, completely free. I'm going to take the time today, even during this live. I'll probably pause while I send videos. I'm going to take the time today, and I'm going to personally give you two things personally that you're going to want. Two things, hopefully. One, you're going to get my personal email. I'm going to personally email you. And two, attached to that email, I'm going to send you my ebook, okay? Now, I don't know how many emails I can personally send, so after I send a couple hundred, I might have to just send you a link where to get it. But long story short, I'm going to send you guys that. So after you do that, so Tarika, Derek Williams, Renell, Infinity Scope, after you do that, go into the chat here and put done in the chat, and that will let me know that you got it done. I already see some people have gotten it done, so that's awesome. I'm gonna shout you out. If you don't mind, I'll shout some of you guys out. I won't put your whole email on the chat, but I'll say this here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you guys for doing that. For the people who are signing up, your name is going to pop up. Now, again, it's not an automatic thing. I had to do that, but go ahead and do that. And I'm going to get you guys that book. There you go. We got people signing up. I see y'all. And I'll be honest with you. I'm going to go over why this is important. Like, I'm trying to reach a goal here. I'm trying to, get to 2,000 signups today, or over 2,000 signups today. So for those recent signups, again, I'm going to give you that book completely for free. Okay. Thank you. And I'm gonna update you guys as we go about closing our goal here. All right, cool. Let me book some more. This is gonna be tough because for me to actively do this and actually put this in here, it's gonna be a little harder. But there we go. Okay, cool. All right, cool. You guys are doing that. All right, so let's get back to sam.gov and let's do this. I want to close some. I got a lot of tabs open, so let me close some of these tabs here so I can focus. Focus is key, y'all. We are. Let me tell you guys the honest truth. We are at 411 signups here, and I don't mind if I even share this tab. I'll share this tab. We are 411 signups for this event. Our goal is to break at least the 2,000 mark. No, I think the 1,000 mark. Well, top 10. Our goal is to break the top 10 mark. So if you guys can help me out to break that top 10 mark, I really, really appreciate it. Okay. QR code top right. Let's go. All right. Now let's continue with sam.gov. I know we got a lot of people in the chat. I'm on the phone. Okay, cool. What we doing today? Robin, what's up? Robin Banks, what's up? Done. All right, I got you. Done in the chat. So what we're doing today, y'all, I'm gonna be going live for the next, I don't know, 24 hours. I'm just gonna stay live, and I'm gonna be teaching you guys every step of the way about government contracting. So the first thing we covered was the Cybertruck. So the government is looking for Cybertrucks to blow up. The Air Force is looking for Cybertrucks to blow up. So now, again, as you guys can see, this was due on August 7th. So this is past due. That's why I can kind of talk about these numbers. But we'll also talk about some live stuff here in a second as well. So let me go ahead and pull up another tab here. And we're going to hop into sam.gov. And we're going to get to work, y'all. We are going to get to work. Thank you for the folks who are signing up for the free event. Again, the free event is coming up this Saturday. Those folks who signed up here, I really appreciate you. Hopefully you don't mind. I think it might be easier for me just to put emails. I don't know. So let me just do this. I'm gonna do this banner. I'm gonna do this, update this banner one last time, and then I'm gonna hop into the work. So let's do that. Let's do this. Update this banner. I'll see y'all. I'm making it happen. But I'll tell you all this is good practice for me. I got some stuff coming up, so this is good practice for me. I appreciate this. All right, cool. For all the folks who just signed up. All right, cool. There you go. All right, cool. All right, let's get to sam.gov. All right, so listen, if you're brand new here, let me put the comments back on the board. Cool. If you're brand new here, can you send me a link for the event? The link is in the description. You also can hit the QR code in the top right. Again, this is not my event. This is Alex Hormozi's event on Saturday, but my goal is promote people to check it out. Cool. So let's do some education. If you're brand new here and you want to know how to make 6 and 7 figures a year in government contracting, what you want to do is you want to go to sam.gov. Now I'm going to skip ahead of the basics. Actually, before I skip ahead, let me not go too fast. Before I skip ahead, who here is like, Wesley, I just need the 3-step basics. Like, put 3 in the chat. If you like, Wesley, can you just give me the 3 steps that I need to get started on sam.gov? If you need them. If you don't need them, you're like, Wesley, let's go to the more advanced stuff. Then, I don't know, put advanced in the chat. But this is no hold bar, y'all. This is like straight giving you guys the exact information you need. And we're going to be rocking and rolling with this. Okay, advanced. Y'all want to go advanced? Okay. Felicia said, give me the advance. I want to get to the bag. All right. You want advance? You sure? Okay. We got 1 vote for advance. 1 vote for advance. Okay. Going once, going twice. All right. We're going to go fast. All right. We said advance. So here we go. So, and I call it advanced because I'm not going to be talking about registration. I'm not going to be talking about LLC. I'm not going to be talking about all that stuff. If you don't got that stuff, we can talk about it later in the live. But here's the advanced step. When it comes to government contracting, there are 3 primary steps that you need to do. Step 1 you need to actually find the opportunity to bid on, right? Step 1, you need to find the opportunity to bid on. Step 2, you need to find the subcontractor and get a quote. Find the subcontractor and get a quote. And step 3, you need to submit the proposal. We're going to cover all that in detail today. What's up, Brian? Let's go. Yo, what's this, Brian? Let's go. Advance. All right, we're going advance. Let's go. All right, y'all. We're going to go to sam.gov. And if you guys have another computer or you on the phone, you can hop on your computer and do this with me. I highly advise it. All right, I highly advise it. So sam.gov, we're going to click on search. So I'm going to show you guys how to make a list. All right, let me just do this real quick. Let me change this out. So we put it here. So now, yeah, there we go. Let's call about how to make a list. Now, then, this is advanced, y'all. This is advanced. Contract opportunities, exact phrase. I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to make a live list of some things that I would bid on. Okay. And I'm going to tell you why. Okay. So we got 51,000 opportunities. Now, if I went too fast, I lost you. Hey, I'm going to need you to follow faster, right? Speed up. Follow with me faster, right? We got 51,000 opportunities posted today. All right. I had exact phrase to figure that out. Let's scroll this. Fresh fruits and vegetables for the Department of Defense, non-Department of Troop customers in Hawaii. Okay. Glock holsters, optic plates. Okay. We're not going to do weapons here on YouTube because I don't want to get demonetized or flagged. So we're going to skip past that, but you can bid on things like that. All right. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna skip past the weapons. All right. Air Force Chapel AV refresh. Ooh, that's a good one. All right, let's go with this one. So we're gonna add that as a tab. Yeah, we'll just start with that one. Okay. Actually, let me finish step 1. So step 1 is making your list. So I'm adding this one to my list. I like it. And I'll tell you guys here in a second. I'll tell you guys why I like it. One thing I'll tell you guys right now. The notice type is correct. Okay, if you're taking notes on this live, take notes. The notice type is correct. Notice what I just said is correct. There are notice types that have money, and there are notice types that don't have money. All right, you get inside my community, we can go dive deeper, but I'm gonna go as deep as I can right now, meaning like this notice type is correct. Also, the due date is good. As this is live, today is August 12th. This is due in about 2 weeks. This is exactly where I want to be. You don't want to be bidding. Yeah, we're talking about advanced, y'all. You don't want to be bidding on stuff that's due 3 months from now. Actually, I'm gonna slow down for people here who's tuning in. Why? Put in the chat. Why don't you want to bid on stuff that's due 2 months from now, 3 months from now? Why don't you want to bid on stuff? Why am I saying bid on things that are due in 2 weeks as opposed to things that are due 2 months from now? And I am going to have this on TikTok as well. So I'm going to pull up TikTok so they can join in as well. We're going to have a big live today. Right. Things can change because it can change anytime because things can change. It could change at any time. That's correct. The biggest change that you guys need to be aware of is that it can be canceled. It could be canceled. It could go away. Now, I'm not saying 2 weeks out can't be canceled, but 2 weeks out is a good time frame to look at things. And I promise y'all, this is advanced training right now. If you don't know this stuff, you're going to be messed up. Okay. So this is one I'm going to add to my list. I'm going to continue. So TikTok, hey, I got TikTok on here as well. TikTok, if you're just joining in, put a 1 in the chat. Welcome in. All right, let's continue. Let's continue down this list. I'm going to add a few more. Carpet and painting. I like that. That's a service, but the notice type is not good. For our purposes, it's a source of salt. We're going to keep moving. Let's do. Oh, I got another topic for you guys, too. I want to talk about scams. Be careful on scams on there. Bridge preservation. Bridge preservation. 5 bridges. Is this a good one to go after? 5 bridges. From looking at it, I'm going to say no. And I'll tell you why, but we'll see. In looking at it, what I'm getting at, y'all, is this is large scale construction. So if you follow me for any while, I'll tell you there's things that I want you to bid on, things I don't want you to bid on. The one thing I tell my folks to bid on is to bid on services first, products second, and the things that we don't bid on are real estate, because that's a different beast. There's a lot going on in real estate. And another thing we don't bid on is large scale construction. And if you guys are not sure what I mean by that, let me share my screen here. Let's pull into it. Large scale. Actually, before I even dive too deep into it, what always happens in construction? Go, I got my Celsius, y'all. We going all day. What can happen? And you guys tune in on TikTok. Put any questions in the chat you have. I'm talking about how you can make 6 and 7 figures in government contracting. Delays can happen in construction. Okay, what else can happen in construction? Delays can happen in construction. What else? I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something more. I'm looking for something more. We got delays, but we got what else? What else do we got? The one thing I'm looking for, I haven't heard yet in construction. What is it? What is it? What is it? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Ooh, we got a lot. Ooh, we got a lot of documents. Ooh, okay. Let me show y'all what I mean. Ooh, we got some bridges here. We got some bridges. We got some drawings. We got a lot of documents here. But let's pull up the solicitation. Let's pull up this. See if I can show y'all what I mean here. Okay, here we go. We got the pricing sheet right here. Bridge preservation. Okay, lump sum. We got the Gibbon River Bridge. We got Old Faithful Interchange Bridge. We got Bridge Bay Bridge. We got an optional Firehole River Bridge. We got an optional Firehole River Bridge. So what can happen when you're doing this? By the way, y'all, again, I already knew this is large scale construction. I already knew personally. That's just me. Again, I'm only speaking on my wheelhouse. I already knew personally this is out of my wheelhouse. I'm not bidding on. And the reason I'm telling you guys I'm not bidding on it, and you guys haven't said it in the chat yet, is because construction will always go over budget. Okay? The government is asking for a lump sum. And then look at here, y'all. If you look here, I'm going to show you guys. This is advanced right now. The government is saying firm fixed price. What does that mean? What does firm fixed price mean? Put it in the chat. Firm fixed price. What do y'all think that means? Firm fixed price. What does that mean? Put it in the chat. Someone talk to me, y'all. There we go. One price. One price. Right? So in construction, it can just go over budget, y'all. So you can mess yourself up and you go in here and you go, man, I'm gonna go bid this bridge for 100,000. I'm gonna bid this bridge for 140,000. I'm gonna bid this bridge for 300,000. Next thing you know, your team gets up there, they start taking the bridge apart, start upgrading it, and say, hey, this part right here is gonna need another 50,000. You already messed up. So, in my personal opinion, and y'all, again, I'm gonna tell you my personal opinion. No matter what, price agreed upon will not change. Things change or can't fix. Correct. My personal opinion, I'm avoiding large scale construction. Okay. And again, I'm only telling you my personal opinion. I'm just the guy on the internet, right? Just the guy on the internet. But my personal opinion is I'm going to not bid on that. My personal opinion. Okay. So we'll leave it up as an example for later, for people who join the live later. I'm going to leave it up. But let me go back to this tab. Oh, we are in this tab. All right. And let me go back to adding another one on my list that I'm going to bid on. And listen, hey, TikTok, if you're watching in, this is your Q&A. If you want to see my screen, all that good stuff, you got to go over to the Red app. You know how they say the Red app, the YouTube. Go over to that app if you want to see my screen. But right now, just put questions in the chat. I got you. If they are paying with a purchase card, do they have to pay the actual vendor directly? No, if they're paying with a purchase card, we actually had a student last night who was getting paid with a purchase card. The government's going to pay you directly because you are the prime. Okay. You are the prime. You are the prime. You are the prime. Remember, y'all. I'm just gonna leave it at that. All right. So let's continue to make this list. So for TikTok that can't see my screen, I'm gonna kind of read them out for you. Self-contained breathing apparatus, annual testing. I like it. I'll add that to my list. Let's see here. We got replacements of a boiler plant in Fresno. Yep, that's a good one. Let's see here. Uninterruptible power supply. That's a award letter. Let's see here. Replace park-wide intrusion alarms. Intrusion alarms due September 1st. Yep, I like that one. Let's keep going. Oxygen, monitor oxygen. No, let's see here. Custodial services. I'll keep it as an example, but I generally don't bid on Custodio. Custodio is just saturated. Yeah, come on over to YouTube. Okay, I hear you. How long does it usually take to get a cage code? If you're not messing around and you follow the way I teach it, you should have your cage code in a week. If you mess around, I've heard people take a year, but you can get a cage code in a week. I'll leave it at that. Okay, dental carts. I like it. This is a product. Let's add that. Okay, let's go add that. Let's add that. Oh, y'all. All right. Y'all want to show, do y'all want me to go really advanced and show y'all how y'all can submit a bid on a government contract in one day and be done? Submit. Who wants to submit a proposal in one day? Actually, not even one day. I'm talking about 30 minutes. I'm going to show y'all that on this live. All right. What's up, TikTok? Appreciate you guys joining in. You do? All right. Make sure come over to the Red app if you want to check me out, see my screen. All right. Before I do that, y'all. Before I do that, I gotta pay some bills. Pay some bills, meaning I gotta give y'all something for free. Put free in the chat. I know some of y'all live, y'all been here for a minute. Put free in the chat. It's okay. I gotta give some free stuff away, right? And I've said it before. I'm gonna say it again. My goal today, y'all, is for us to break 2,000 people signed up. We're at 416 right now for a free event that's happening this Saturday. Okay. Here's what I want to give you guys. I'm going to say it again for the folks here on live, but it is what it is. I wrote the book on government contracting, middleman style. Now, I can't say government contracting, but I wrote the book on the middleman style. And what I mean by the middleman style is how to do government contracting. What I'm doing today is I'm going to give you guys my personal email. I'm going to email you directly. And I'm also going to send you my book completely for free. So everyone who's on my live today, whether you're on TikTok, whether you're here on YouTube, to get this book. However, to get this book, you got to do me a favor. One, there's a QR code on the screen for those here on YouTube. For TikTok, all you got to do is go to the link in my bio and sign up for the free event. That's this Saturday by Alex Hormozi. He's launching his brand new book. He's my personal mentor, and I want to support him. I want to be his top affiliate. I want to be in the top 10 of supporting him. Do me a favor. Allow me to give you free stuff. Y'all hear me? This is crazy. Allow me to give you free stuff. Do me a favor. Love the book. Great information. Thank you. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you. Do me a favor. Scan the QR code in the top right if you're here on YouTube, or go to the link in my bio. Sign up for free. I say that again. Sign up for free for the event that's this Saturday. Thank you, Flo, for signing up. Thank you for Hamad for signing up. Sign up for free at the link in my bio. And for all the folks who sign up today, I am going to personally email you my ebook, okay, today. And I'm going to do it live here. So I'm actually just going to kind of collect some emails, let it kind of build up for a little bit. In about 5 minutes, we'll take a quick break, and I'm going to send those emails live, okay? Carnival Care, I got you. I see you guys joining in. I got you. I think I was going to try to put the names on here, but now this is like becoming hard for me to do. So it is what it is. All right, let's get back to submitting a proposal in one day. And then we'll take a quick break, and I'll give you guys those emails with the ebooks. All right, so what kind of contracts have you done? So personally, I've done HVAC, I've done landscaping, I've done dry cleaning, I've done small scale construction, I've done installing of chillers, I've done chimney cleaning, and everything in between. I've won 32 plus government contracts, by the way. All right, so now with that being said, y'all, my promise to you guys is you can submit a bid today. For example, we got some dental carts on the screen. Now, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm showing this screen. Any veterans in the house? If you're a veteran, let me know in the chat. Any veterans in the house? If you're a veteran, thank you for your service. Thank you for serving our country. Any veterans in the house? Ooh, okay. Any veterans in the house? Let me know. And the reason I say that is, thank you for your service, is that the contract that I have pulled up on the screen right now is for dental cards for the VA hospital. But guess what? I cannot bid. It's a set aside. If you look on the screen here, it says set aside. It's a set aside for services able veteran owned small business. So even though I'm going to show you guys how to get a quote right now, only the veterans can bid on this right now. If you're a veteran, you can bid on this. But either way they go, the concept is going to stay the same. So let me go into the solicitation. Let me go ahead and share my screen. And let's see what the government is looking for. The government is looking for just 3. Y'all, you can submit this proposal today. I'm looking at 2 different screens because one screen is better than the other. Okay, the government wants to know technically acceptable technical description of the item. It meets the salient characteristics, and you give them the price. Oh my goodness. You can bid this today, veterans. You can bid this today. The government wants a pro card, dental card 3 or equal. So let's do this. Let's Google this. Let's grab this. The government wants 3 of these bad boys. Let's put this in Google. Can't make this stuff up, y'all. Can't make this stuff up. It's very simple. The government wants 3 of these. Now, again, we got to look into this is one and done, y'all. This is a good example of a one and done y'all listen to me. I'm about to make somebody money right now. Just so y'all know, I'm about to make someone money who submits this. I'm beefing with Sam.gov to create my entity in my workspace. I got you. We got you. All right. So the government says we want a pro cart dental cart 3. It must have the internal air compressor that's filling the air tank. Must have vacuums. The use saliva injector. Must have area of water. Must be compatible with what is currently being used. Wet and dry foot control. Accommodates most brands. 3-way syringe. So it's gotta have everything. I'll be honest with you guys. If I was going through the salient characteristics, I can do a little bit more digging and diving. But I'm gonna go with this bad boy. And I'll tell you why. 1, because it's a Pro Card 3 self-contained mobile treatment console. And let me go through the advanced features. Oh, let me share my screen. I'm sorry. Boom, boom, boom. So what I'm doing right now is I'm making sure that it meets the salient characteristics of this. Now, you guys can't see all my screens, but I'm looking through. And again, if you guys want to see my screen on TikTok, go over to YouTube. This meets all the requirements that the government needs. And it has a okay, boom, spec sheet. I need that. And it's giving me a spec sheet. Okay, I need that. I'm going to download that. Matter of fact, I might just submit this one, y'all. I might just submit it even though I can't win. Just to show you guys, I'm going to submit. I am going to submit this. All right, boom. So, y'all, how many does the government want again? How many does the government want? Put it in the chat, y'all. It's simple math, y'all. It's simple math. How many does the government want? 3. What's up, Original Kitty? According to this website right here, and I'm going to tell you why I can do this on YouTube, because guess what? I'm giving you guys all the same. Everyone here can submit this. But guess what? Only one person gonna win because you got to have your lowest price. So the government wants 3. These cost $12,074 retail. Now that's without shipping and that's without the coverage plan. But let's just call it $12,000, right? These cost $12,000 times 3. This is $36,000. The government wants $36,000 of these units. Now, again, I'm not gonna go down the weeds, but I'm gonna tell you this. You follow both steps are now done. 1, you found the opportunity. Let me go back to the list. Let me go back to the screen. Boom. Number 1, you found the opportunity. Thank you for signing up for the webinar. I appreciate that. Number 1, you signed up for the opportunity, right? Oops. I think I'm crashing my praise. You found the opportunity. Let's see here. Number 2, hold on, my teammate. Pause for a second. Ooh, I love it. I love it. Great. Oh man, this is great, y'all. This room is great. All right, y'all. Kiara Latina, thank you for the dono. Appreciate it. Do you include your reps and certs when sending your bid to the CO, even though it's completed on sam.gov? Great question, Stephanie. The answer is, oops. Sorry, I'm doing two things at once. The answer is yes, I do. The answer is yes, I do. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, all is well. All right, what's up, Hood? So listen, y'all. So let's go. Y'all ready? Hey, put submit in the chat. Put the word submit in the chat if you like Wesley. Wait a second. You mean to tell me in the last 5 minutes we've done enough work to get this submitted? Yep. I'm breaking the site, y'all. I'm breaking the site. Meaning the challenge that I'm doing right now, I ain't crashed the site. It's not even loading no more. That's crazy. I mean, that's good. I guess people are signing up like crazy. But my affiliate site is not even loading. So I'm gonna skip past that by now. All right, y'all put submit in the chat. All right, submit. All right, we're gonna submit, and I'm gonna figure out what this is going on. So let me show y'all exactly what I mean. Let me pull up. Now, this is not my, this is just a kind of a dummy email account. Well, not dummy email account, but this is an email account that I use at times because I don't want to put my public email here on internet. So let me show you guys what I would do to submit this. I'm gonna submit this right now. Right this very second. So I'm going to download this document, which I already did. Let me share my screen. Friday again. Okay, yeah, make sure you guys pull up the masterclass. I'm going to download this document. Let's see here. It's hard for me to share with you guys everything because I only can share like one screen at a time on here. So it's hard for me to share with you everything. All right, let me do this. Okay, I'm going to download this document. So I'm just going to walk you guys what I'm doing through here. I'm going to actually put my pricing on the price sheet. Now I'm not gonna give away my pricing. I'm just gonna tell you, put your pricing on the line. So when it comes to the unit price, how much do you want to charge the government per item? Put it on the line. Okay, put that on the unit price. And then what you're gonna do for the total price is you're gonna do that times 3. So hypothetically, if you're bidding, I don't know, $20,000 times 3, $60,000, right? Put that on the total price. So now we're going to fill out that line there. And then down here in the solicitation, it tells you that they want the spec sheet. And I'll show you right here. Right here. It says they want a technical description, items being quoted are specific detail. So they want a spec sheet. They want to know that you actually looked at it. 72,000. Oops. Per unit, 24,000. Yeah. 24,000. You can do 24,000 per unit. Meet or exceed the salient characteristics and provide documentation. And you must either be the manufacturer or author. Oh, right here, this is important, y'all. You must either be the manufacturer or authorized distributor. Let me ask y'all a question. How can you become an authorized distributor? Anyone want to know? Wesley, wait a second. I'm not the manufacturer. I don't actually make that product. How do I become an authorized distributor? Put it in the chat, y'all. What do y'all think? Put it in the chat. As I'm putting my y'all. By the way, I'm putting my proposal together right now. I'm gonna share my screen here in a second. I'm going to submit this proposal right now, live. I'm putting this proposal together. I'm putting my email together right now, and I'm going to show you guys. Okay, someone said submit. Someone said partner. Okay, so how do you become a authorized distributor? Now, crazy things. Too many of you guys want to submit on this one. This is going to be reach out to the company, reach out to the company, reach out to the manufacturer. Yes, yes, yes. You guys are all correct. The simple answer is this. The simple answer is this. You ask to become you literally call them up and say, hey, can I be added as your as a vendor of your company? Am I able to sell your product? Can I make you money? Can you allow me to make you money? Can I sell your product? Things of that nature. And again, they can say yes or no. They can say whatever they want to say. But long story short, as long as you ask, you will be good. All right, I'm gonna show you guys my screen here. If I can share this screen, let me share this screen. All right, how do I change? Ooh, it has to be this. Ooh. I can't. I'm just gonna talk y'all through it. I might just have to talk y'all through it only because it's not letting me share that screen. That's okay. All right, to submit joint venture agreement, you can get one. You can get a letter from the company, Stephanie. You got it. All right, listen, y'all. My proposal is ready to submit. Y'all hear me? My proposal is ready to submit. What I have on my screen, now you guys can't see it. If I could just figure out how to, let me see. How can I stop sharing? Share screen. Window. Okay, let's share this. Oh, here we go. Boom. I'm gonna share this window. All right, it's gonna share my whole window. All right, whatever. All right, so on my screen, y'all, I have my email to the CO. That means I put their email there. I put the notice ID there. I put in the body of the email, hello, please see attached proposal. Reps inserts. Watch this, y'all. Reps inserts have been completed on sam.gov. Please acknowledge receipt of your email. Thank you, Wes Fisher. And what I've attached here are the specs that I got from the website. And what I also attached here is the RFQ. Now, what you also want to attach is probably a cover letter with your company information. And even in the email signature, you want to put your company information. I haven't put it on there yet, but you would put your cage code here, your UEI here, your phone, your email if you want to, and your address. Put that all in the body of the email. All you got to do is hit send. Hit send on that email, and you just submitted your first proposal. Watch this, y'all. I've been live for 48 minutes. I only been talking about submitting a proposal for the last, 15, 20? You have just submitted your first proposal, and we've been live for 15, 20 minutes. Y'all see my face. Now, again, if you're not a veteran for the one that we just did for the example, you can't bid on that. But I'm going to tell you guys something. What do you think happens if no vet bids? What if there's no veterans that bid on that? What does the government have to do next? If no veteran bids on it, then guess what? They got to open it up. They got to let anybody bid on it, right? If no veteran bids on it, then it goes on, they got to remove the set aside. Well, they will try to remove the set aside and move on to someone else bidding. So more than likely, a veteran's going to bid on this because, one, I'm talking about it on YouTube and TikTok, and all you guys know what you're supposed to do. So y'all going to bid on this. But in case y'all don't bid on this, look what I did here, y'all. In case y'all don't bid on this, I just submitted my bid. Let me hit send. Send. I just sent my bid in. I just put a bid in for that. What you miss? You missing how to make money, y'all. You missing how to make money. I just submitted my bid. Put me in the chat or put Dunn in the chat if you also submitted the bid. I wonder if you guys submitted the bid. Let me know. Hopefully you guys are bidding. I told you I was gonna go fast, y'all. YouTube, they asked me, they said they want to, let's see, I want to go advanced. They want to go fast. Y'all want to really get to it. Y'all want to go quickly. Well, guess what? We just submitted a bid. Crazy. Crazy. All right, y'all. I am going to, oh, we almost there. All right, we're moving. Okay, we're at 422. All right, people are, okay, it's back working again. It would crash for a second there. All right. I need y'all help. I need y'all help. I'm going to say this, and then we're going to get to some more, some do's and don'ts in government contracting. I need y'all to do me a favor now, okay? Now, it's people who've been watching this live since the beginning, you know what I'm going to say, but for those who just tune in, put me in the chat. Put me, put M-E, me in the chat if you're just tuning in. Put me in the chat. You're like, let's see, I'm just tuning in. You say, I'm so needed, brother. Thank you. Hey, you welcome. You welcome. You welcome. I man, y'all, I have so much joy in this. Anyway, let me say what I gotta say, then I gotta take a quick break. I wrote the book on the middleman style, y'all. You can go to Dr. Wes Fisher on Amazon and you can type in Dr. Wes Fisher, you can type in middleman style, and there's a book there that's $50 that you can buy. However, you don't have to buy it today. All right. Only today. Now, after August 16th, and then you gotta go buy it. It's $50. But today, for every single person on my live today, I'm going to personally, hey, what's up, Angie? I'm going to personally give you my book for free. It's $50 on Amazon. It's an ebook. I'm going to send you the ebook for free with my personal email. Here's what I need for you. I need you to help me win a contest. I'm going to say it like that. I need you to help me win a contest. So this Saturday, my mentor, Alex Hormozi, is running his big book launch. Thank you, Kiara, for the donos. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that. I appreciate that. Latina, I appreciate that. But he's launching a book launch, 100 million money models on Saturday. If you guys can do me a favor, if you can go to the link in my bio if you're watching on TikTok and sign up for that event, and then put done here in the chat. Make sure you DM, if you're on TikTok, DM me your email address. I'll make sure that gets to you. Actually, just DM me your email address. Make sure that gets to you. And if you're here on YouTube, all you got to do is click the link in the bio or scan the QR code and sign up. And I'm just going to shout out people who just signed up right now. I appreciate you guys signing up right now. I'm just going to kind of shout out the emails. Adele, CBW, I Pretty Lotus, Everyday. Who we got here? I think I'm crashing the site. Everyday with SEI, KV Man 1, Benjamin Lamb, The Service Guy, Nada Rose, Flo Richardson. I appreciate you guys doing that. Go ahead and sign up right now. Put done in the chat once that's done. Kiara, I appreciate you the most. Or is it Kiara? I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it. I'm sorry about that. Go do that, and then we'll be back with some more education here in just a second. So in the meantime, in between time, I'm going to show you guys a very amazing video here. And then we'll come back. So I'm going to share my screen, share with you guys amazing, amazing video, and then we will be back. You guys can hear that for YouTube. Let me know if you guys
It is September 10th, 2023, and you are on your way to do a shift at Amazon Flex that you don't want to do. Honestly, I'm just upset because this is like not how I feel like it should be. So today's the last day of it being like this. This is the last day, Chrissy.
Put one in
The
the chat
last
if you guys
day
can hear my screen,
that you
hear the
have to
video.
choose Amazon Flex over doing something that you actually want to do. The last day feeling like you're the only one who cares about your finances situation. The last day of saying like it's going to get better. We are going to make it better. We're going to try different things to make it better. We can't keep waiting for it to get better. I don't know how it's going to get better. I don't know what plan or thought that God is going to give me to make it better. But today is the last day. It's going to be like this.
I first heard about government contracting about 10 months ago. I was looking for side hustles. I found Dr. West on YouTube, and I didn't know much about Dr. West besides his YouTube videos, but I did give him a call and he told me, hey, if you trust me, I can show you how to make 6 and 7 figures in government contracting. What if this works? What if this is real? I was very skeptical. When I first started, Dr. West didn't have any coaches, so it was all on him. So I called him for everything. If I was stuck on anything, he was there for me. And if I had any questions, he was there for me. I still remember like our first conversation and I had no idea what to do. I was trying to make like a Canva like proposal. But he was there whenever we had any issues. Like he was just always there for us. And I love that I could just call on a mentor, call on him for answering any questions I had. I think mentorship is everything. I really, and I say this even to the students that I coach now for Dr. West, like without mentorship, without this program, I don't believe I would have won so fast. So to me, it's everything. Like if you are serious about winning, if you need to win fast and you don't have 2 to 3 years to wait, I really think mentorship is the way to go because it's worked for me. It's worked for many of others. I now have made over $500,000. It feels surreal that even though it's been, I won my 6 figures within a month, but it feels very surreal because I wanted this for so long and I finally have it. But even now that I have it, it's like a dream come true. It's given me more freedom to not worry. Before I was worried about income. I don't have that issue now. I don't check price tags of things anymore, which is nice. I don't have to worry about 9-to-5 jobs or Amazon Flex anymore. Or even if a client falls through with real estate, I still get paid with my contracts. Just thankful for the program and finding government contracting and finding Dr. West. He's changed my life. I say that to that man all the time. My why originally was to retire my husband out of the military. I needed him home because I was tired of him deploying. I was tired of him going on missions. He's a loadmaster and he was always gone and I missed him. So I'm like, you know what? I have to find something where we're making enough money where if he retires out of the Air Force, we're good. Now that that's in our focus and basically almost happening, my why it has changed. And now my new why, I want to pass down this to my kids. I don't want them to have to work. I don't want them to have to struggle. I want them to just enjoy life, you know? Like we've been through enough. And with the economy the way it is now, people have been through enough and people are tired. I was tired. And I don't have to worry about that anymore. So it's a good feeling. I would tell anyone who is skeptical that I was just like you 10 months ago. I thought this was fake. I, at times, still don't believe that this is real, but it is. I'm proof of it. Sheena's proof of it. So many others are. But if you are not determined to win, if you don't put in the effort, then it's not going to happen. But if you're determined, then it will happen. I think people need to try it for themselves to actually see that it's possible for themselves. And the best way to do that is to have someone holding your hand and guiding you that can tell you, hey, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong, do it this way, follow what I'm telling you, and you'll be good to go. And that's why I love the contracting blueprint, because that's exactly what they do. That's exactly what we do.
Do you want to know how to make 6 and 7 figures a year in government contracting? Do you want to know how to actually do the middleman strategy and work with me and my team of coaches? If you do, all you got to do is book a phone call with us. You can book a phone call at www.thecontractingblueprint.com. It should be on the screen somewhere, maybe above me. www.thecontractingblueprint.com is also linked below. So what we'll do is we'll do a free 45-minute to hour phone call. I take some of the phone calls as I can. My team members take the phone calls. And what we'll do is we'll make sure you understand the middleman strategy, and it will tell you about our services. If we're a good fit. All right, I am back. So disregard that last part about a phone call. I haven't had time for those in a long time. So what we do now, for those who are interested in working with us, if you are interested, is all you have to do is go to middleman101.com. So we are doing, let me just stop sharing. Let me just, actually, I'll keep sharing. Let me just do this. So middleman101.com. We are doing a free masterclass. So now this is my own promotion. I'm promoting free stuff for you guys today, right? I hope you guys are okay with free stuff. But this Friday, I'm doing a free masterclass to show you how you can work with me if you're interested in joining and doing things like what Chrissy did or our top students are doing. I'm going to show you about that this Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is live. And then also don't forget about Alex Hormozi events on Saturday. So it's going to be a fun, free-filled weekend, okay? Awesome. All right, let's get back in the sauce. Y'all ready? Who submitted, by the way? Who submitted that proposal? Anybody submit that proposal? I'm a regular small business. Yeah, I can do that. How many pages are in the bid? It just depends. Okay, cool. Anyone submit? Just earlier, we just submitted a proposal. I don't know if anyone else submitted, but we're going to do it again. But, oh, before we do that, though, I want to get into, I want to talk about a different topic. Do I have her email? No, I didn't share. She didn't give me her email. I want to get about a different topic. I want to educate you guys on government contracting scams, okay? Because there are scams in government contracting, okay? Big major scams. And let me see if I can even find it. Let me see if I can even just pull up one. Government contracting fosters. This person has a video here. Let's see. This is not my thumbnail. This is good though. This is good. This is a good example. So let me see if I can put this in. That was me who let you know about WhatsApp. Oh, thank you, Felicia. That was, yeah. Oh, that's the whole, I'm talking about a whole nother scam though. There's so many scams, man. That one is annoying, Felicia. Yes, people faking like they're me, but I'm not even talking about that. So let me share. This is not my video. This is a guy named Grants and Contracts. This is not me, but let me show you guys this scam that's very often. So a lot of people have come to me, not a lot, but some people have come to me and said, Wesley, I want a contract. Either people not in my program, people in my program. And I go, really? Okay, great. Awesome. Tell me the details. And they tell me, they say, Wesley, I want a contract. I'm going to be procuring a bunch of laptops. Watch this, y'all. Listen, laptops for the government. As soon as I hear laptops or tablets or any technology, I'm like, red flag. I'm going to tell you what happens. I said, how'd you get this proposal? Or how'd you get the solicitation? Did you get it on sam.gov? And they say this. No, I didn't get it on sam.gov. Y'all ever seen that? Y'all ever seen that TikTok about the rat poison? When the rat is eating the rat poison, but the owner put the poison down, and the other rats are going like, that sounds kind of fishy, right? That's how I look. I go, So someone who's not sam.gov sent you an opportunity to bid on a government contract. They said they wanted 100 laptops. You replied, and said you'll do it. You gave them your quote and they said you won. Yeah, I won. Listen, y'all, that's not real. Let me show this video. Let me show a little bit. Now, again, it's not my video, first time watching it. Let me just show a little bit of this guy's video here.
I just got this.
Just don't get scammed by government contracts doing fraudsters.
This email, and I want to show you how to spot a scam. Now, I haven't really looked through this email, but it just looks suspicious to me. And so we're going to dive in, and I'm going to walk you through some steps to determine, to see if this is a scam or not. There's a lot of scams that's happening in the government contracting market, especially many of you who are newer companies, and there are scam artists out there, and they're looking to find vulnerable and unseasoned businesses and try to take advantage of you. And so this episode here, we're going to see how we can spot a potential scam. And my suspicion is that this email that I just received here is someone who is trying to, after you ship the products to them. So let's dive in and let's talk about why I think this email.
All right, I'm gonna skip ahead.
If this is, I got this email. If I look at this here, it's from Mr. Dennis Smith, the procurement director of the U.S. Department of Commerce with the MBDA. So everything looks real. There's a phone number here. There's an email address that says Dennis Smith at MBDA Gov.
I'm gonna stop right there and just give you guys the cliff notes here. What is the first red flag in this email that lets you know that this is not real? Put it in the chat, y'all. Put it in the chat. And if anyone, not this man. This man is a great, whoever this guy is, he's helping you out. There's nothing wrong with this guy. I'm talking about the email. Put it in the chat. What is the indicator that is telling? I mean, y'all, I'm telling y'all, I'm trying to save y'all a lot of money. I'm trying to save y'all a lot of money. Rhonda said, sad, but I have gotten the email for that before. I know. And you know what was reading crazy, Ms. Rhonda? I've had people call me and say, Wesley, I lost 30 grand. Wesley, I lost 40 grand. Yeah, there it is right there, Ms. Star Platinum. It is not from a .gov email address. Red flag, red flag, red flag. It's a .us. Yep. Came up as spam. Coming up as spam. Nah, I mean, yeah, I guess that could be it too. But really, there it is. Email not ending in .gov. If you ever get an email from someone who says they're the government and they want to, give you a government contract, if it don't end in 3 different things, actually, I say 2. If it don't end in .gov or .mil, what does mil mean? Military. If it does not end in .gov or .military, be careful. Now, I won't say you're out because you got to remember, you got things like NASA. You got, and I don't know if NASA has a .gov. I don't know if NASA's .gov or .NASA. I'm not sure, but there are some random departments that don't use .mil or .gov. So I will be honest with you. There are some departments that don't use .mil and .gov, but for 99% of government departments, if you ever get an email that is not .gov and .mil, it's probably a scam. And .us is not USA, U.S. United States. It's a scam email address. So again, I'm making this video, this live, y'all, because I'm trying to educate y'all, because I'm trying to save y'all money. I'm sorry. I just hate when people, and it's a selfish reason. When people hit me up like, Wesley, I want to work with you. I really want to work with you. This is a real phone call. I really want to work with you, but I already lost $30,000 in government contracting. I'm like, how did you lose $30,000 in government contracting? Government contracting is free. And this happened to him. All right, let's play more of this guy's video, see what he can teach us.
Now, the first thing is it came into my spam folder. So that means they're sending this out to a lot of people. So that's the first thing that, not everything that goes to your spam folder is a scam, but highly.
Let's skip ahead.
This domain name here.
Yep.
You see it says MBDA.gov.us. And then the other thing is this here. It is sent through a email service that is .br. Now BR is Brazil. So if you see something like this, it says .com, so you think, oh, .com is regular. No, The last extension is .br.
All right, let's keep going.
Code BR. So BR is for domains. Be sending an email through a domain server in Brazil. So that's the first thing that is a major. Most of the time when you see gov, you say, oh, it's from the government. .us. So you think, oh, it's if, and then
right,
.com. Who is .com? And I'm going to paste it here. mbda.gov, mbagov.us. I'm going to hit who is. Now look at this here. This domain name was registered in about a few months ago. 2024. The MBDA has been around since since the 1970s. So why would they just register their domain name?
What's up, AI government contractor? Welcome to the live, man. Love all your content, bro. It's good to hear from you again. Yes, the government will never ask you for money too. That's correct. Okay, who will send the award letter out? The CO? Yeah, so listen, y'all, the contracting officer and all those people, they will send you a award letter. But here's what I'm trying to tell you, or we're trying to warn you about these scams is they will say they are the CO. Like the person I'm trying to see, let me see. I don't think he bids on this one. Okay, look here. So it looks like he looks up the actual person's name, Dennis Smith. So he looks up the actual Dennis Smith name. He looks up the actual Dennis Smith person. He finds that as an mbda.gov website. And more than likely, I bet you he finds his actual government contract. So you see what I'm saying? This person, this scam, they are saying they are Dennis Smith, but they're not Dennis Smith. So even though the person will say, hey, I'm a contracting officer. Hey, my name is Dennis Smith. You can look me up on the mbda.gov website. That doesn't mean they're actually that person. So be careful, y'all. Be very careful. Let's keep going. So yeah, Dennis Smith. He's probably going to open the document up. All right, so he's looking up the address. I'm going to skim ahead for a little bit for the video. All right, he's looking up the phone number. So the phone number is not right. The actual phone number from this phone number is not matching. So that's another red flag. And let's see if he actually pulls up the actual document. He's probably going to open the document. Let's see. Because that will give you another red flag. It's the actual document. Is this helpful? Anyone? Put helpful in the chat if this is helpful. All right, here we go. Here's the actual document that the scammer sent you. And this is like the biggest red flag for me. If you're new to government contracting, you might not be familiar with a RFQ or SS 1449. But typically, you're going to be applying for a contract on an SS 1449 or an SF 18, a standard form. You're not going to be bidding on a government contract on something like this cookie cutter. That's not it. Not it at all. Because
I don't necessarily went down PDF, potentially there may be some risk with that. So I'm looking through this here. They use the logo.
And there's the red flag right there, y'all. Look what the, and let me just kind of wrap up a little bit here. Look what they're asking for. They're asking for a ThinkPad, 50 ThinkPads with a processor from Windows. So I don't know, a ThinkPad must be like a tablet, like a Windows tablet, right? They're asking for 50 Windows tablets. Why are they doing that? Because guess what? The way this scam works, let me give you guys the full picture here. The way this scam works is you can bid $1 million. I promise you, we even had my mentor, he did it for fun. You can reply to that scam email and you can say, okay, I'll give you each tablet for $1 million, 50 million. I guarantee your next email you're going to get is, guess what? You won the contract. Yep, for 50 million. They don't care. It's a scam, right? It's a powerful laptop. You can bid it. You can bid that laptop for 10,000, 20,000. Either way, that scammer is going to tell you, hey, you won. Go ahead and send us the laptops. And that's how people lost the money. The people that I've spoke to, they didn't lose $30,000 cash. Just so you guys know the full way of the scam. They didn't wire $30,000. You don't pay the government money for government contracts. How did they get scammed then, Wesley? How did they get scammed? They sent $30,000 worth of product to some random address. Now, I have never gone that far to know what address they give you to send it to, but all I know is when you win the contract that's fake, they're going to give you a fake or an address that's real, a real address, but it's not the government. They're going to say, hey, this random warehouse in the middle of nowhere is where we want the tablets to go to. And then you're going to send those 50 tablets to that warehouse. They're going to have a middleman, middlewoman there that's going to ship it to someone else. It's next thing you know, those tablets are going to be a black market. They're going to get sold. And then guess what? You're going to be sitting at your house thinking like, yeah, the government's about to pay me 20 grand a piece per tablet. I can't wait to get my check. And guess what? That money ain't never coming because unfortunately you got scammed. Okay. So be very careful, y'all. Very, very
low
careful.
Pixelated, so make the internet do as they terms. I'm looking for is the thing read by Lenovo.
So yep, he's got like three. These are like $3,000, $2,000 tablets, right? These are very, very expensive tablets, as you said. So thank you, Derek. Very, very expensive tablets. Okay. All right, I think that wraps up that scam. I think that wraps it up, y'all. Any questions? Any questions? And by the way, if you're just tuning in, this is a very long live, maybe 24-hour live. We'll see. This is going to be a very long live. And my goal is to do two things in this live. One, to educate you guys on government contracting. If you're interested in doing government contracting, this is a niche that you want to be involved in, and you want a mentor like me, I can help you out. Also, the point of this 24-hour live, I'll be honest with you, is I want to win a contest. I want to win a contest. I want to help my mentor with his book launch, Alex Hormozi, on Saturday, August 16th, by referring the most amount of people to sign up for the free event. I want to be in the top 10. The people who are in the top 10, you get to go out there, hang out with Alex, takes you out to dinner, and you can talk business, make actual business decisions. And I want to record it and document the whole thing and give that content to you guys. So when I go out there, I'm gonna have my camera on me, and I'm gonna record every single thing I say with Alex Hormozi, every single thing. In order for me to do that, I got to be the top 10. I got to win the contest, and I need your guys' help. So what I'm gonna do, if you're just tuning in, what I'm gonna do is, and I hopefully this is gonna incentivize you. One, just help me out, help a brother out. Click this QR code right here. Take a picture of this QR code or go to the link in my bio and just sign up. It's completely free. It helps me out. As a bonus, I'm going to send everyone who signs up today, I'm going to send you my book completely free. $50 ebook on Amazon. I'm going to send that to you guys completely for free today. All right. I want to have some fun if possible. Is anybody, let me ask a question. Is anyone, again, I was going to ask the question and see what happens, but is anyone not at work and able to hop on here live with me and interact with me, ask me questions? Anyone interested? Anyone like Wesley, man, if I could just get some one-on-one coaching with you. Now, again, it's going to be one-on-one in front of everyone. But Wesley, if I could get some one-on-one coaching with you, that would be very amazing. Anyone interested in that? One-on-one. We can talk about anything you want to talk about. Anyone interested in put one-on-one coaching. And I mean right now, this very moment, put one-on-one in the chat if you're available. Okay. If you are, cool. If not, no big deal. I'm gonna show you how to do that as well. All right. So thank you. Let's see here. AJ, you ready? Star said, I'm here to learn. AI government contractor. Man, you already a pro, but you want to hop on? Hey, bro, AI government contractor. Hey, if you want to hop on, bro, just hop on. Hey, let's go. Let's get it. So AI government contractor and AJ, let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. So listen, here I'm going to do. Watch this, y'all. Anyone else who's interested? I'm going to put a link in the chat right now. And all you got to do is join the live webinar at that link in the chat. Okay, let me show you what that looks like. Join the live webinar at the link in the chat. So I just put the link in the chat. It's wesleyfisher.com/live. Go there and then comment anything. Comment join. Comment like, let's go. And by you going to this screen right here, you got to register. I'm going to be able to bring you into my live studio right now and we can talk shop. So, hey, AI government contractor, if you want to come in here, man, and just tell people about AI and government contracting, what you got going on, I'm cool with that. I mean, feel free to come in. AJ, if you want to just join and get a free one-on-one right now, you can ask me anything. And but here's the beautiful part. I'm in front of my computer. That means I can share my screen. We can dive into some solicitation. If you guys want to bid on something, you don't mind sharing your screen, we can do it. So I'm waiting on AJ and I'm waiting on the AI government contractor. So all you got to do is go to wesleyfisher.com/live. It's going to take you to this website. Okay, AJ is in. Okay, AJ is in. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and invite AJ and an AI government contractor. When you're ready, let me know. I'll get you in. Fidel said he's ready to go too. Let's go. All right, I'm going to do AJ first. And then Fidel, I got you second, okay? I'm going to invite you to the studio as well. I'm thinking that's AI government contractor, right? I'm thinking so. I'm inviting whoever gonna click first. Can you go over some key terms or vocabulary? Yeah, we can do that. AJ, my man, what's going on? Can you hear me? Oh, good one. Yeah, good one. That's you, good one. I'm tripping.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I can hear you. You can hear me. I can see you. The world can see you, man. Let's get it. What you need? How can I help you win government contracts, bro? What you need?
Hey man, I'm brand new to this. I just started following you probably 4 days ago.
Wow.
I went through the process. I'm signed up for the Friday live event.
Perfect.
Friday event. My sister has been in government contracting for 17 years. She's been telling me to get into this for years. I live in Medellin, Colombia, in South America.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Dope. Okay.
Yeah. So no, I'm interested. I'm interested to learn everything I can, man. And I mean, I've been binging your YouTube videos. So I submitted my my registration for on sam.gov yesterday. So now I got to go through the process of waiting to get my cage code and all of that. So my question is, what should I do during this low period?
Low period. I like how you put that. Low period. Why you say using low as in mean like you're waiting for stuff to get registered, right?
Yes.
Are you ready? This gonna blow your mind a little bit, okay? It's gonna blow your mind a little bit, but just be prepared. Buckle down your seat. Now watch this. You ready?
Yeah.
You can bid without a cage code.
Okay. All right.
But let me explain, because I know all the people on YouTube gonna come after me and be like, no, you can't. But let me explain. Let me explain, and let me see. I can still share my screen, right? Yeah, let me share my screen as well. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right, let me share. Let me just share. It doesn't matter. Let me just share a random tab. Let me just share. It doesn't matter. All right, let me just go to this one. So just so you know, and this is for everyone watching, because this is I think this is why people really love my coaching, man, because I'll be honest with you, AJ, is like I convince people to take action. That's the biggest thing I do. Because here's the thing is, you bidding is only going to get you to get your paperwork done sooner. Because let me show you. If you go to sam.gov, you click on contracting, exact phrase, and let's just say you decide to bid on, it doesn't matter. Let's just say, and remember we're doing, let's just say you're going to do the roofing one. Okay, you're going to bid on the roofing contract. And let's say that you follow my process. Okay, you bid on the roofing one. You find a subcontractor who can do the roofing. They give you a quote. Now listen, I'm talking about the whole process. You're doing all this that don't need a cage code. You can find opportunities, don't need a cage code. You can find subcontractors, don't need a cage code. You can call them up right now. You don't need a cage. You get what I'm trying to say? Like there's so much you should be doing while you wait. Okay. And then once you get that company on the phone, you can say, hey, listen, the government needs this roof done. I need a quote. I need your past performance. I need some technical. You follow my process. And long story short, to submit a proposal, everybody, all you got to do is fill out this form, the solicitation. And again, we'll get there. We'll learn there. But you got to fill out this form, and you got to, let me share my screen. I'm sorry. You got to fill out this form, and you got to send it to the government. But the part where it says cage code, you're going to leave it blank. Now, here's what can happen. I'll be honest with you. There's two things that can happen. One, the CEO looks at your proposal. They see there's no cage code on it. They just ignore it. Keep it moving. No big deal, right? That's a possibility. But number two, they can hit you up and say, hey, sir, hey, Mr. AJ, we see you don't have a cage code. What's going on? And let me tell you something. If they call you or email you and say that, what do you think that means?
That means they're interested in me getting it.
Yes. That means you are in consideration for the award. That means they reviewed your proposal. They like it enough to call you up and say, we don't see a cage code in your profile. Now, this what I'm about to tell you is very powerful. I want to give people my training. I'm going to give it to you right now. You got two options at that point. You say, oh, we're processing something. Let me get right back to you. I'm going to see what's going on. You call sam.gov up and you say, hello, sam.gov. I need my cage code yesterday. I'm pending award. Write this down. You write this down, everybody. This is the exact wording. I'm pending award. So-and-so department reached out to me. We need our cage code yesterday. We have students use that exact script, and guess what? They got their cage code 24 hours later.
Wow.
It sped up the process.
Okay.
Game changer, right?
Oh,
So I say all that to say this to you. What you should be doing is doing government contracting. Stop. Don't wait. Don't go, oh, well, it's me. I guess I ain't got my cage code. Let me just put on my hands until it comes in. It's like, nope, get going.
All right, good stuff. So your process is call the CO. From the videos, I'm from the videos I've watched, is call the CO, call the subcontractors, and then get quotes.
Basically, let me recap for you. So step one, find the opportunity you want to bid on. So find the opportunity. Step one. Step two, find the subcontractor who you're going to get a quote from. You're going to call them and get a quote, or email them or whatever. Get a quote. And then step three is submit the proposal. So yes, there are steps in there between like calling COs and stuff like that, but don't overthink it. My 3 steps are find the opportunity, get a quote, submit a proposal.
Cool.
All right, AJ. Hey, stay around. If you want to hang out here, stay around. I'm gonna bring AI GovCon on to talk some AI. You good? All right.
If you on here, I'm on here. Let's do it.
All right. Hey, hang out with us. All right.
Hello.
Question. What's up, Mr. Goodwin?
It's me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you really good. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, man. Loud and clear.
Awesome.
We got AI GovCon in the building. What's up, man?
Exactly. Dr. West, I have a confession. I'm kind of nervous. I feel like I'm on a global stage right now. I've been watching you for 2 years, and now I am kind of on the screen that I was watching. So it's such an honor.
Bro, don't even be nervous, man. Hey, I'm watching you too, bro. First of all, I appreciate that. But I'm gonna give you your flowers too, man. Your content has been amazing. It's been A1. It's been helping people use AI. You're teaching how to use tools and tricks, and bro, your content is awesome too, bro. It really is.
Thank you.
But tell people about yourself real quick.
My name is Godwin. I actually live in Canada right now. I help businesses in the United States bid on government contracts, and this kind of started from me telling businesses like, hey, I can write you that proposal that you keep complaining about, that proposal that you keep saying is really overwhelming. I can do it so well that I would position your products and services as the solution to the government's problem. And that's how we started submitting proposals. And the proposals that I've written have collected over $2 million in federal contracts.
Nice.
Dr. West, 2 million is nice, but like when you share the same information with other people and that information has the ability to scale, then other people get to win too. Now the community have won $20 million in federal contracts using AI to write all the proposals. But there was something that you said that I kind of wanted to focus on, because you talked about taking action.
Yes.
A lot of people are like waiting for the cage code. They're waiting for something else. I was talking to someone who said, Godwin, the political climate right now is so bad. So perhaps that person believes that the government will no longer need to clean buildings, or they would no longer need waste management. It's wrong.
Yeah.
AI helps people to take action. And I just wanted to come on live and kind of share that information here.
That's big, man. That's very big, bro. That's very big. Thank you for sharing 20 million awards in your community, using the AIs, not worried about the. And when you said about the government, that cracks me up. I don't know if everyone's here. It cracks me up because I did back when they was it a year ago? They had the government shutdown scare, right? People were like, "Oh, the government's gonna shut down. Like, I guess I won't do government contracts because, like, if the government shuts down, then I won't get paid." And I'm like, "Y'all, you don't even know if the government's gonna shut down." And then, long story short, Congress did something the day before it happened, and the government never shut down. And I'm just like, so many people are worried about stuff that you can't control, when what you only can control is whether you submit a proposal, yes or no. Like, either submit or don't submit, but don't get into this whole, oh, Trump's in office, Biden's in office. I don't know who's going to be in office. So what does it matter? It doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't. It doesn't. And one important thing I would also say is, like, using ChatGPT, it doesn't give you the leeway not to open these documents. These documents need to be opened. They need to be reviewed. Yep. And ChatGPT is an aid, but it's not going to win the contract. The prime contractor ends up winning the contract. Yep. So it's one of those things you just want to put out there and let people know.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Is any questions you have for me, man, or we just chopping up? Any questions anything you wanted to hop into? Jeez, I'm
just chopping it up, Dr. West. I would hope to one day actually sit down and show you some of the things that we have, some of the tools. Yeah, and if that works out for you, I'm game.
I'm all for it, bro. Because, hey, man, I'll be honest, I know you take it to a next level. I know for me, I'm more of a prompt warrior, if you will. I got some prompts I'm doing here, some prompts I'm doing there, and I'm having success with it. But I love that you're taking it a step further. So, I mean, if you guys are interested in using AI and government contracting, where can they find you, bro? How can people link in with you? Feel free. I'm open. I love. Hear what I'm saying before you do that. I love this community. Like, one thing about government contracting is no one's like mad at each other. No one's like stepping on each other's toes, because the opportunity is so big that we all can get a piece of the pie. So where can they connect with you, bro?
Well, first of all, if you want to have a free prompt sheet that would help you start breaking down government contracts yesterday, then just head on to theaigovcon.com and you will get a free prompt sheet. But then if you want to watch the channel, we are available on the AI Government Contractor YouTube channel.
Are you saying EAI?
The THE.
The AI, and what's the website? The AI what?
Government. theaigovcon.com. Excuse me.
I'm gonna pull it up for him. I'm not. I'm gonna pull it up for people to check. I'm just gonna pull up the YouTube channel for people to check out. Boom, boom, boom.
The YouTube channel, the AI Government Contractor, and the AIGovCon.com is where you can get the free cheat sheets where you can begin to break down government contracts with specific prompts today. We also have communities and ebooks, but I want to start you off with something free. Go and get the cheat sheet. Get the cheat sheet and start using it and see how effective you could be when it comes to breaking down government solicitations.
How can we get to the I'm not fine. How do we get to the cheat sheet? Like, what do you I want to make sure people get this resource. Where they get
so the cheat sheet is it's on the website. It's the THEAI GOVCON.com. So theaigovcon.com.
Boom, right here, right?
Yes. So you get this free cheat sheet. It lets you break down government solicitations with specific prompts.
Boom, boom. Put y'all information in there. And this is a free cheat sheet. Free cheat sheet. Game changer. Boom, boom. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Cool. Cool.
All right, Dr. West. I'm hoping to get in contact with you and possibly get together.
We will, man. Hey, anytime, hang out. I'm going live for hours today. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay. We'll see. But hang out, man. I see it. This is my first time doing it, man. I was like, I'm really trying to, motivate people and trying to, reach some goals. So I'll be out, man. If you want to hop on a few hours later, let me know. All right.
Okay. If I come back in 25 minutes, you're still here, we're going to do a breakdown. Cool.
All right. That sounds good. All right, bro. All right. Later. All right, listen, folks. If you guys want to hop on this live, so you're on the live on here on YouTube, obviously. But if I know someone put in the comment, Derek, I think it was Derek Williams. I want to drop right here. I want to jump on the live looking for the link. So go to wesleyfisher.com/live and then put comment like join, and I can invite you in. Okay. If anyone wants to hop on here. Jessica said, is there a 5-day class happening this month? What's up, Jessica Jackson? You just missed the one we had. Unfortunately, no. But we have another one coming up in September. Okay. September 15th through the 19th is our next 5-day challenge. Can you put the link for this in the chat? Cheat sheet. Oh, okay. I'll put the link in the chat for the cheat sheet for those who want the cheat sheet. Boom. The link is in the chat. Let's see here. I have that cheat sheet. Very helpful. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Cool. Anyone else got anything they want to pop on? I'll give you guys a second. If you want to hop on the live again, just go to www. I'm gonna put it on the screen right here. I'm gonna put this on the screen. This one right here. So www.wesleyfisher.com/live, and then put in the comment like join or something like that, and that way I'll see you and I can invite you in. Okay. So Derek, are you still here? Derek Williams, are you still here? Let me know if you're still here. You still want to hop on. Call it one-on-one coaching. AJ got served with some one-on-one coaching. He's still here. If you want more questions, AJ, I got you, man. We got a matter of fact, AJ, if you're still there, let me know. I see you're still in the room. So let me know if you got another question. We can hop into it. All you got to do is let me know. Only to let me know, just turn your camera on, and that way I know you got another question. It says we're waiting. I don't know about that. You said we're waiting. Let me try it. What do it mean we're waiting? Because I'm live right now, so it shouldn't say no. You're in it. Yeah, it looks like it's good. It should look like this. So let me share my screen. Once you join, the live, it should look just like this. As you can see, I'm live. So once you go to wesleyfisher.com/live and actually hit live, Derek, or put your information in the box and then put, join or something like that in the comment like that, then I'll be able to get you. I signed up for Alex Hormozi event. Should I send that link to my 2 guys for you to get credit for them joining? Yes, AJ, I appreciate that. Yeah, y'all. Yes, sir. Please, y'all. We try to get to over 1,000, 2,000 referrals, so I can get in the top 10. So if you want to help me out, I really appreciate that. That would be very helpful. Feel free to share my link with other people. Okay, cool. Maria, what's up? Hi, what's going on? Okay, can you put the link? Okay, I put down the link. Okay, cool. So Derek, let me know. I'm waiting for you, man. I'm waiting to see if you can get in here so I can help you out here. Let me know. Okay, I'm not seeing you in the live room. So Derek, if you're still there, let me know. All right. In the meantime, let me pull up our next topic here. Let's pull up our next topic. We're going to get back in some government contracting. We're going to get back into the thick of it, y'all. I got so many tabs open right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Because I got so many things I want to show you guys. I'm like, what do I want to show you guys next? Let me close some of these tabs. I guess I'll say this, y'all. As you heard me say to the folks who were just here, I'm a straight shooter, man. I'm quick. The reason our students have so much success is because we're going so quickly with this. Let me bring up that example about the roofing. Like, for example, again, I'm not saying I'm gonna bid on this, but for example, this is due. Oh, this is actually due today. This is actually Okay, this is actually just no, wait. This is due August 13th. When was it due? Date due. When the time is this due? August 13th. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Published today. I don't know. They changed sam.gov a little bit. Might be blocking it. I will from my phone. Okay, dear. Yeah, dear. Let me know if you can do from your phone. But either way it goes, guys, the steps I want to show you guys here. And let me start from the top here. Let me share my screen and start from the top a little bit for folks who are just joining in live. If you're joining in live, joining in late, let me know. So sam.gov, right? This is what we're talking about, y'all. This is the elephant in the room, if you will. Sam.gov is the platform that we're talking about. Now, here's the thing, y'all. There are other places that you can bid on. There are places like PIEE. There are things like Unison Marketplace. There's DLA. There's Dibs. There's other places that you can bid, and there's nothing wrong with bidding on those other places. Now, however, I will tell you that I generally don't bid on those things, on those places. I just strictly stick to sam.gov. And that's just my personal opinion. That's my personal view. If you want to do it and bid on the other places, you definitely can. But I'll just tell you this, that there's enough opportunity here on Sam. And actually, let me go back to, I forgot about TikTok, y'all. I'm streaming on TikTok and YouTube, and I totally forgot about TikTok, and they've been waiting for me to go live again. So let me go back on TikTok. Boom, boom, boom. Before we start this over with. All right, so sam.gov. 3 steps, recap, 3 steps for the recap. Step number 1, find the opportunity. So we're going to click on search. We're going to click on contracting. I'm going to go to exact phrase just so I can see what posted today. And as you guys can see, 51,437 brand new opportunities got posted today. If you guys don't know, according to StreamYard, I started this live 1 hour and 41 minutes ago. 1 hour and 41 minutes ago, there were 51,000 opportunities, but there weren't 51,437. Since I've been going live, I wish I could like replay and go back to the very beginning. But since I've been live, I guarantee you a couple hundred brand new opportunities were posted. A couple hundred brand new opportunities. I want to say it was like 300 something. So maybe over 100 opportunities were posted since I've been live. So step number 1 is to find opportunities to bid on. The government wants smart lockers. Yes, that sounds good. I bid on that. The government wants to replace HVAC hazmat free. Hazmat. I don't know about that. For some reason, your link takes me to the middleman landing page and register for August 16th. No. Yeah, you're not type it in yourself there. You gotta type in wesleyfisher.com. You might have to type in the whole URL. I think I did have an issue. www.wesleyfisher.com/live. Yeah, wesleyfisher.com/live. I think we had an issue that if you just type in wesleyfisher.com/live. No, it's taking me here. Yeah, I don't know, Derek. The link is working for other folks, so let me know. Okay. Same for you guys on TikTok. If you want to join my live and actually ask some questions, just go to Wesley Fisher, www.wesleyfisher.com/live. All right, so replace HVAC hazmat, replace chilled water lines construction at Castle Point. Let me tell you guys about a contract I just won. Actually, let me stop here. This is not my contract, but I just won a contract just for this literally happening this month. Let me give you guys put example in the chat if you guys want to hear a example of a government contract. Sometimes I assume you guys understand and know what I'm talking about. So put example in the chat if you want an example of a government contract. Thank you, AJ, that I just won. So in the past month and a half, I've won 2 contracts. I just won a contract to install chillers. Now, if you ask me, Wesley, what is a chiller? I don't even know what a chiller is, but I won a contract to install chillers at a laboratory in New York. All right. Not New York, but the state of New York. The government has a laboratory where they research fish. And the reason I'm bringing this to your attention because I read the title of this one and it sounds like the one I won. So what the government wants is they want someone to install these chillers so they can make the water cold for the fish. I won the contract for $22,000. You heard me correctly. $22,000 to go out and install these chillers. Now, here's the thing I want to tell you guys about the government, about the middleman strategy. What I did was I found an electrician, and watch this, y'all. This is going to blow your mind. What's up, Dr. West? Long time. They do. Wait. Hey, Dr. West. Oops. Hey, Dr. West. How long do they normally take to get back to you if you won? It can vary, man. It can vary. It could be a week. It can be months. It can take a long time. It really can. This one I'm talking about, for example, y'all, I just won. I submitted it. I probably submitted it early July and won it late July. So that was quick. But I found a contractor in New York and I said, hey, I need you to install these chillers. Here's the specs. Here's the spreadsheet. Here's everything you need. How much is it going to cost to get this job done? That sub told me it'll be $18,000. I said, okay, $18,000. He said, yeah, $18,000 to install this. I got the spreadsheets. I live here locally. He lives in the city where the work needs to be done. I'm going to say that again, y'all. I live in Ohio. I'm not there. I'm not physically there. I don't live in New York, but my subcontractor lives in the city of where the work needs to be done. You want to know why? One of the reasons why I won that contract is because I told the government that. I said, hey, government, I'm joint venturing with this electrician. This electrician lives here. He's down the street. Bonus points. I won the contract. So anyway, long story short, we have the meeting with the government. The government says, okay, you're Wesley, you're the prime. Okay, this is your sub. Okay, Wesley, we need them to come out next week, install these chillers, make sure everything's good to go, and then we're going to pay you on net 30 terms. Long story short, guys, the government pays on net 30 terms. That means 30 days after a completion. Typically, they pay in about a week or two. But long story short, my sub's going to go out there next week. I think it's August 18th. He's going to take about a week to get these chillers installed, and probably by early September, first week of September, I'll get a $22,000 wire into my bank account. And out of that 22,000, you right, I'm giving 18 to my sub, but 4,000 is staying in my pocket. Now listen, y'all, that's not big money. That's not crazy money. Don't get me wrong. If my mentor Jonathan Howard is watching me, he's disgusted right now. Jonathan Howard, he does six-figure profit, $1 million profit contracts. He's probably disgusted at me right now. But put me in the chat if you would like to make $4,000 profit in a month and you never go there. The only work that I did was, yep, 18 was what's going to make, yep. The only work that he didn't lift the finger. Yeah, the only work that I did was I made the phone call. I got the quote. I submitted the email. I had a meeting with the government. So I'm spending my time meeting with the government and my sub's going out there and knock it out. So I probably have about, honestly, this is going to sound crazy, y'all, but I probably have about an hour, maybe 2 hours into this, like all in. I probably have about 2 hours into this contract, like 2 hours of my time, meaning 2 hours either in front of the government, 2 hours writing the proposal. I have about 2 hours of my time in this contract and I'll make $4,000. That's a small contract that I want. All right. Now I can talk about some big contracts, but honestly, I like to talk about the smaller ones because I think it makes it real for people, right? I think that I never want people to get in the government contract and go, I'm in government contracting. I'm about to be a millionaire tomorrow. I'm gonna go bid on a contract to build a base. Thank you for that, Contreve. Appreciate that. Again, listen, y'all, you can make $1 million. Don't get me wrong. I got students with $1 million contracts, $1 million profit. You can make $1 million, but I'm trying to make it real. If you guys don't know, let me share my face here. If you guys don't know, I was a school teacher, y'all. When I got started with this, I was a school teacher. Back in 2020, I taught special education for 8 years. And in 2020, they sent us home for COVID, right? And I'm like, man, what we gonna do now? We got those stimulus checks, those stimmies. They call them the stimmies. We got those stimulus checks. We sitting at home. We sitting pretty, right? But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go do something with my time. So what I did was I went on the internet and I researched ways to make money. I researched crypto trading. I researched affiliate marketing. I researched network marketing. I researched day trade. I researched everything. And I'm not going to tell my whole story, but long story short, I found my mentor, Jason White. I found government contracting. And I found that you mean to tell me from the comfort of my home, I can make phone calls and I can send emails and I can make money. I said, this is the venture for me. And in 2020, that's when I won my first contract. I've now been awarded over 32 plus government contracts. I've been awarded over $5 million in awards. Here's the biggest thing I want to tell you guys. My students, people who I work with, again, before I even say that, before y'all say, well, how much you cost to work with you? Listen, government contracting is free, y'all. I can say this from the mountaintop. It's free. Government contracting is free. You can go do it without me. If you want my help, you can pay me. You can pay me. You can pay a brother, right? But it's free. Go big. Go do it. I hate people that come in my comments like, oh, this is some guru doing this and doing that. It's free. Go bid yourself. People sitting on couches, putting them, being in my DMs are like, what you doing on the couch? My students are winning contracts. So I'm gonna say this. My students have been awarded over $100 million in government contracts. And I've only been coaching since 22. So from 22 to now, so about 3 years. In 3 years, my students put 100 million in chat. So y'all know y'all with me. Put 100 million in chat. My students have been awarded over $100 million in government contracts. And for 2026, I haven't said it yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. My students don't even know this. For 2026, and mark my words, we keeping track of every single dollar as we do. For 2026, we're going for 100 million in 2026. You heard me right. It took us from 22 to 25 to do $100 million in revenue, right? In contracts awarded. In 2026, my goal is to do 100 million flat in 1 year. And that's not me. That's not my awards. My goal is for my students to get that money. Okay. So if you want to be a part of that, lock in with me. I'm doing a free masterclass this Friday. Middleman101.com. Thank y'all for sharing the live. Sorry, my dog's barking like crazy. UPS truck is outside. I got my cameras. I can see 360 around my house, y'all. Just so y'all know. Don't be trying to pull up on me. I can see my house. I can see 360 around my house with my camera. So UPS guys delivering. So we got some barking. So can you give a few examples of contracts you don't mind? I will do that. So here's what I'm gonna do, y'all. For YouTube here. All right, I'm gonna take Derek's comment. Derek, I'm gonna let you in here real quick. I'm gonna let Derek in, answer his questions, and then we'll take a quick break. All right, Derek, I'm gonna let you in here, and then we will take a break. All right. Here he is. Here he is. The man of the hour. What's up, my man?
All right.
You did it.
There we go. I don't know if it was a mix between internet. All right. But we're in.
You did it.
There we go. I don't know. Oh,
right.
Now I got an echo. Hold on, let me turn off.
Mute me or something like that. Whatever you got to do.
Now I got an echo. Hold on, let me turn off.
I got you, Andrew.
Yeah, as you can see, I was trying a lot. I had so many open trying to figure it out.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Okay. All right. Man, thank you. Well, first off, Dr. West, I appreciate you. Me and a couple of my friends got started on this about a month ago. I've maybe submitted 10 proposals so far, got my cage code, got my UEI, got my templates, proposals, all the SF documentation and all that. And I just got back a message from one of the CEOs on a particular job I thought I was going to get. I got beat out by someone that was a whole lot lower.
Okay.
And however, I had sent a message stating in a professional way, like, hey, that's a great price that you guys got the testing for. But in the event that the awardee isn't able to fulfill the task at such a low price, we're still available just in case, because it was really low. So I don't even know how the testing alone was going to be double the price of what they were charging.
It's crazy.
So like, what do we do in those type of situations? Just chalk it up to the game and move along?
Great, Derek. First of all, congrats. You and your team, y'all killing it. 10 in a month. You guys are doing great. So congrats on that.
Thank you.
But here's I'm gonna tell you. You know what's funny? In my program, we had that same exact question last night. I kid you not. If you saw my recent video, do you see my recent video about Delroy? We talked about the junk cars. Did you see that video?
Yes.
Yeah. I talked to him last night. He didn't win the contract, right? He didn't win it, but he found out that only 2 people bid it. Him and one other company. And I'll give y'all kind of his roundabout numbers. Actually, I can tell y'all this because it's public record. Roundabout, the company that won bid $400,000 for 5 years. His bid was over $3 million for 5 years, right? $3 million for 5 years. The winning bid was $400,000. He said, Wesley, there's no way. He said the junk of it, what's it called? The value of the scrap of the car is more than what they bid it for. Like they're bidding for less than what the scrap is for car. That's impossible. Yeah. It's impossible. So there's 2 options, and we gave him both options, right? Like you said, there's 2 options. One option, I ain't gonna lie, it is kick rocks, keep it moving, no big deal, right? Because here's the thing that happens a lot in government contract, and unfortunately, because of social media, is so many people don't know what the heck they're doing, and they're just winning whatever, and then they, like you said, they're not fulfilling it. It falls through, and the government comes to the next person in line anyway, right? So that might be where you guys fall in line at. But number 2 option that we told him is you can also protest. All right. There's a process about it. You can actually reach out to the CO and you can protest. You can say, hey, from the pricing that this person bid, there's no way they can fulfill this. Because honestly, the government has a market research number. They know around about what something should cost. And if it's a below market research, you need to go ahead and protest and say, hey, listen, there's no way they can fulfill that price. We know we can fill that price. Here's our formal protest. And it can kind of speed up the process possibly of them coming to you next. Now, again, I don't know how many people bid it because in his scenario, only 2 people bid it. So if he can get them out,
Gotcha. It seemed like it was a small number because they had extended it out. I only found it because they had put it back up because no one was really biting on it. And the CEO was calling me from their personal cell phone. It was like, hey, if you can maybe lower it some. So I lowered it, but I still made sure I made a profit. But even when I lowered it, it was still, it wouldn't have made sense.
Man, you got a cell phone number. You called him yet? Would you call him and say, hey man, this sounds kind of crazy?
She got to talk to me later on this evening. I have to wait till the end of the day. So I was like, all right, I'll wait. But I just don't know how they did that. But another question for you would be,
what's up?
Sometimes I find that the way that the CEOs fill out the information, it seems like they're not even filling it out correctly online. So sometimes it feels like my numbers can be skewed based on incorrect information that they put out in their solicitation. Have you dealt with that before?
Every day.
Okay, good. So I'm not crazy.
You're not crazy. You're not crazy, man. There's a lot of strategies I can give you, but I'll give you this one strategy that I tell my students is that you want to always reach out to the CEO when you first come across an opportunity. When you first come across an opportunity, there's a phone number. Typically, there's a phone number. If not, there's an email, right? Reach out to them and say this question. I like to say this question all the time. I say, hey, this is Wes with so-and-so company. I saw your opportunity. Let me ask you a question. How would you like your proposal submitted? And then stop talking. This is crazy. People don't get this. Say that to every single CEO you're working with, because in that phone call, you got 2 things that's going to happen. One, you're building rapport. You introduce yourself, and that helps you down the road, right? But 2, it's like they may give you some insights. Oh, you know what? Just give me your number and send it. Give me your price and just send it to me, or do this, or do that, or put your price at the top page, or do this and do that. And then at that time, you can even say, hey, listen, I'm looking at the pricing sheet. The quantity and what you're saying don't really line. It's not really. I'm missing something. Something not adding up here. And I promise you, 9 times out of 10, they're humans. They made a mistake. Oh, yeah, I meant my pricing sheet should say this and not that. Man, thanks for bringing that to my attention. And they'll end up doing an amendment If you're lucky, they won't do an amendment. They'll just tell you what's going on. But if you know what I mean when I say amendment.
Yeah, yep, I do. It's basically a change to the solicitation. Maybe they came up with something and found out that this wasn't enough, or they needed more, so they put that amendment. They want the acknowledgement added to that solicitation. On those lines. Okay, good. I paid attention in the 5-day challenge that you just recently had.
Okay, so you part of. So would you highly recommend people attend the 5-day challenge?
I highly recommend it. I was in your top 10 for your students in the class, but we were supposed to receive like a gift or something, but I wasn't able to reach anyone because I couldn't get back in because I was timed out, or I guess the access expired, so I didn't know how I could reach out to you guys.
Check your email, because if you're top 10, we just send out a link to all the top 10 people to book like a one-on-one session with me. You should have got that email.
I did.
So check your
I
email.
checked. I even typed in your name. I'll check again, but could I email you? Again later. Okay.
Yeah.
You had sent me a book before.
Yeah. Respond to that email.
Okay.
Yeah. Respond to that email.
I'll do that. Well, then that I guess that works for me. If I can ask one more question.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So I just recently learned about saving your filter options. And I've noticed that a lot of the quick hit opportunities seem to be the combined synopsis solicitations. And I saw that you can also put the award amount from like a minimum to a max.
Okay.
How would you say would be the maybe like the most strategic way to go about attacking those in that range that don't have as much red tape as some of your bigger projects?
I think I got you. But here's my thing though, man. I'll be honest with you. I said it in the 5-day. I'm not big on the sorting. I'm not big on it. The only thing that I might resort is the notice type, the due date, and maybe I'll do location. If I feel like I want to look at Ohio, I look at Ohio. I want to look at Florida, I look at Florida. But that's about it, man. From there, I'm reading the titles. I'm going through the documents. I really don't. I don't sort by amount. I don't sort by estimated amounts or anything like that. So I don't really do that. I think put enough filters on it that you think is comfortable. You're right. You're correct. Anything under $250,000, I think it's a threshold, or maybe $400,000. Anything under that threshold can be awarded a lot quicker. It can be paid with credit cards and vendor things of that nature. So yeah, it can move a lot faster. If you go bid on something that's like $3 million, like you probably looking at 2 months, before you get an award letter.
Yeah.
Right? If you go bid on something that's like the contract I just won last month is $22,000. We submitted the proposal like first week of July. We got the award like third week of July, right? You know what I'm saying? So like,
gotcha.
That. So go do that if you want, or do what you want to do. Yep.
Okay, cool. Then that's it for me. I'll keep watching. I stepped out from the office for a little bit because I couldn't miss this opportunity to ask a little bit of something. I'll have more when I get that one-on-one for sure.
Well, you got that one-on-one coming. You top 10, you got that one-on-one coming for you, man. Thank you, Derek, for hopping on.
That was
man.
number 7. No problem. Thank you.
You got it. No problem. All right, sir. Bye. All right, cool. Let me answer a few questions, and then we'll take a little break here. So, great question. How do we find the amount of people who bid it? Great question. One, actually, I'll show y'all. Y'all just love that. I just like, you know what? Let me just show y'all. It's better if I just show y'all. Can y'all put Wesley? You just show us. Like, I can tell you, I can show you better than I can tell you. There's a website called fpds.gov. I say it again. And TikTok, I didn't forget about you. I'm gonna answer your question here in just a second. But if you go to Federal Procurement Data System, fpds.gov, and let's just put a random one. I'm just gonna put lawn care. I'm just gonna pull a random one up. So let me go to lawn care. Okay, let me share this tab. And let me just pull up a random contract. This contract got awarded for, this is like years ago. Let me just, can I pull up something more current? It doesn't matter. Let me just show y'all the process. This contract got awarded whenever it got awarded, right? So let me open this tab. What's going on here? Let me try this one. All right, let me open this tab here, and let me scroll down to right here. Boom, boom, boom. Right above my head. Right above my head. Numbers. Put some love in the chat, y'all. Put some hearts in the chat. Yeah, fpds.gov. You are correct, digital. fpds.gov. Do y'all love that? You got a coach that just I'm not here to tell you how to do stuff. I'm gonna show you. Look right here, y'all. I know y'all can't see my screen because y'all not on YouTube. So y'all gotta go to the YouTube if y'all want to see my screen. I'm on live on YouTube, Dr. Wes Fisher on YouTube. fpds.gov. Pull up the opportunity, get the award ID, and it will tell you how many people bid on that opportunity, right? Now, honestly, it doesn't really help that much if you just bid right now. This is like to let you guys know about this information. If you put your bid in right now on an opportunity, it's not on fpds.gov. It's not going to be on there until it's awarded. So you can't go, oh, Wesley, let me go bid, and then let me go see how many people I'm competing with. No. No, listen, y'all. It don't work that way. It works after the fact. So either after you lost it or after you won it, then you can go see. Checking in from TikTok. What's up, Miss Washington? I see you. What's going on? That's how you can see how many people bid on it. Okay, fpds.gov. Okay, there was another good question. Let me close these tabs. There was another great question that I skipped on. I want to make sure I got, because I was helping out my guy Derek. I want to really get into this question because this question is so important. Robin says, Dr. West, ask that question. Oh, okay. Okay, so the Robin says, Wesley, why would you ask the question? Because if you guys just tuning in, by the way, my question was, call every CEO that you're working with. You come to opportunity. Can you traffic that to other companies you own? Yes, you can subcontract to other companies you own, Tom. I said, call the CEO, and I said, this is my magic sauce, y'all. My magic sauce question. Have an honorary doctorate in religious studies. My honest question. How would you like your proposal submitted? And Robin, you said, but Wesley, why would I ask that question if it was already in the solicitation? It's not about the answers to the question. I'm giving y'all secret sauce right now. It's actually about building rapport. It's just building rapport. It's just being a human being. Because I'm going to tell y'all this. When you call a CO and you actually reach a CO, first of all, that's gold. Y'all not hearing me, man. Y'all, I'm like my pastor. Y'all not responding as much as I'm preaching. Y'all not responding to me because y'all not getting this. When you call a CO and they answer the phone, I'm telling y'all it's gold. It's gold. Listen to me. Because you now can build rapport and you now can ask questions that you may need answers to. My filler question of how you want your proposal submitted, it's just a cookie cutter template to get started. But obviously you can ask more questions. You can go more deeper. But I promise you guys this. When you've now run into a question later in your solicitation, who you going to call? Are you going to call Dr. West or are you going to call the CO who has the answer? Who you going to call? Put it in the chat. Can you answer the comments? GQ, I got you. How do you money off the contracts in the? How do you money off? Oh, how do you make money? How do you make money off the contracts? Will you bid higher than what you bid higher than what your quote is for? Simple math. If you got a quote for $10,000 to replace a roof from your subcontractor, you bid it to the government for $18,000. When you win the contract, how much is your profit? GQ, be with me, man. Come on. Be with me. It's simple math. But I know you knew. Again, I said that with love. I'm just joking. I never want to be an asshole to someone. I'm just, I say that with love. Yes, thank you. It's about putting that person in a seat and wanting that what they want now, not what they is copy and pasted. Okay, got you. Exactly. Lone dog tactical. Exactly. You are given the power to decide what they want. Exactly. GQ, it doesn't sound simple, but thanks for kind of elaborating. Yeah, GQ. No, it's all good, man. I'm saying that, you know, I just get passionate. My bad. I get passionate. So if you're just tuning in, GQ on TikTok, hearing people here on YouTube, making money. I'm gonna say this, y'all, before we take a quick break here. Making money in life, in my personal opinion, is not hard, right? But making money in life is also not easy. It's not easy. This isn't easy, but this also isn't hard. It's simple, right? It's simple. So if you're just tuning in and you're like, Wesley, I'm not really sure if I want to do government contracting, can you just break it down real simple for me? Here it is, y'all. Find the opportunity on sam.gov, government contracting. Decide to become a middleman or middlewoman, whatever you want to call it. Decide to be the person in the middle for the government. You're going to procure government contracts based off you being a middleman. So you're going to find the opportunity. Then you're going to find a subcontractor. So you're the prime. You're going to find a subcontractor that can do the job. You're going to find a roofer. You're going to find an electrician. You got me, GQ? You're going to find a social media manager. You're going to find a dry cleaning company. You're going to procure a company who can do the work for the government. You're going to mark that price up with some money on top, right? You need to make some money for your time. You need to make some money for your time. You're going to mark that price up a little bit. Or maybe a lot of bit. Again, a little bit, a lot of bit. That's up to you. You want to double the price? It's up to you. But you're going to mark that price up, and then you're going to bid on that opportunity. And if you win, you're going to coordinate delivery of that contract. Long story short, that's government contracting. I'm sorry for the people questions I didn't ask in the chat. Yep. So any government contracts you want to bid on, got you. How often do you go live? I don't have a live schedule. I'm sorry. I don't have a live schedule. I do not have a live schedule. So make sure you subscribe. Press that subscribe button. You know, I should have like a screen that says, hey, make sure y'all subscribe. Turn on the bell notification. If you guys don't know, watch this. Let me just do this. For those here on TikTok or YouTube, make sure that you, I'm just going to share my screen. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do this. Make sure that you, because I got to, you know, why not? I got to, you know, why not? Make sure you go over to your YouTube and make sure you subscribe, y'all. Turn on subscription. So if you go to my YouTube channel, make sure that, I don't know if I can see it from my end. Yeah, I can't see it from my end. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and then make sure you turn on the bell notification. So you see right here, this little bell. Make sure that whenever you go to YouTube, you turn on the bell notification. So that way you'll be notified when I go live, okay? Because I don't have a live schedule. I kind of just go, yeah, hit the bell icon. So once you subscribe, don't forget to hit the bell icon because that way you'll be notified when I go live. Like today, I know I feel bad. I wanted to send out an email on Monday and let people know I was going to do this. But y'all, I just go with the flow. So I didn't announce it. It wasn't, you know, subscription. It was just kind of whatever. All right. This is completely free. I got some other things coming up. Let me say this, y'all. Then we're going to take a quick break. I've been saying that for the last 10 minutes. I need to go run to the bathroom. So listen, help me out. Help a brother out, y'all. The reason I got a selfish reason. I'll be honest with you. If you can do me a favor, I have a book that I wrote on government contracting. It's called The Middleman Style. Let me share my screen again. And if you're on TikTok, you can just go to the link in my bio. If you go to Amazon, Dr. Wes Fisher, I wrote the book called Government Contracting Middleman Style. Now, if you want to just support me and buy it, just go buy it. I don't care. Hey, you want to have a brother out, go buy it. But for right now, you don't have to buy it. This book is a $50 book on Amazon, 4.6 5-star rating, over 33 reviews. And also, if you have the book, please send me a review. If you like it, even if you hate it, leave me a review. I'm giving this book to everyone here on my live for free right now. Everyone here on TikTok, this book costs $50. I'm giving it to you for free. Just put ebook in the chat. Everyone here on YouTube, I'm giving you this book completely for free. Just put ebook in the chat if you don't have the book yet. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to share with you guys how you can get that book. I'm going to personally email you guys all the book today. Okay. AJ, my man. What if I'm there and here? All right, y'all. Look, y'all. Ebook. All right. If you want the ebook, you got to help a brother out. I'm trying to get into the top 10 of affiliate affiliates for my mentor, Alex Hormozi, I'm going to give you guys something even more free, right? He's doing his book launch on this Saturday. This Saturday, Alex Hormozi is doing a book launch. He doesn't teach government contracting. He teaches entrepreneurship. He teaches you how to buy and sell businesses. He's my mentor, multi-million-dollar mentor, right? And actually, let me just share my screen as I talk about this. So my mentor is having let me do this. Oh, my mentor, let me share my screen. He is having the biggest book launch. There's over 1 million people registered for this, y'all. Over 1 million. Let me just play this video again. How do I play this video again? Let's just play with audio. Let's see.
Want to hear something insane? Want to hear something insane? I'm launching my next book, $100 Million Money Models, and I'll show you how to get more customers to spend more money with you in less time over and over again. And this isn't a small deal. It's a huge deal. And the event is August 16th, and you can register absolutely free. And last time we did this, we had hundreds of thousands of people there live, and we nearly broke the internet. For those of you who are curious what my next book is, it's already done. This launch is going to be even bigger. I'm spending millions of dollars on the launch itself, and you can register for free. You can also pre-order a copy and get 4 amazing bonuses. And I'm going to give away one secret thing that I can't tell you what it is yet. But what I can tell you is that it's more than an NFT. It's less than a Bitcoin, but you got to be there live. It's August 16th. Register for free. I'll see you there.
Awesome. So yeah, if you guys want to support me, I'm trying to get top 10 affiliates. So anyway, I mean, you guys all put ebook in the chat, and I appreciate that. So all you got to do, if you're here on YouTube, scan that QR code, go ahead and register for the event August 16th. Again, that's this Saturday, and it's completely free. And I'm going to personally email you. Watch this, y'all. I'm going to email you the book today. My book. Now, not his book. My book. I know it's kind of a little confusing because we're talking about books. So not his book. I'm going to email you my book, The Government Contracting. Okay, so I know you're like, Wesley, I'm a little confused. He doesn't teach government contracting. You teach government contracting. But hey, he teaches you how to make a lot of money in business, right? I'm going to teach you government contracting. So if you guys sign up for that link, all you got to do is go to the link in my bio. So TikTok, go to the link in my chat, sign up. I'll get your email from there. Also, feel free to shoot me a DM with your email just in case. And then come back here to the chat and just put done. If you guys can do me a favor, put done in the chat. Same for YouTube. Do it now. I'm gonna play a video. We're gonna take a quick break. Do it now. Go to the link in my bio, scan the QR code. Feel free. Well, you can't really DM me on YouTube, but feel free to do that. Come back here in the chat. I want to hear done. Put done in the chat. AJ, you know I got you, man. AJ, I'll see you Friday too. I'll see you Friday. But put done in the chat. Done in the chat. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna play a quick video about how I won my first contract in 30 days. Put 30 days in the chat. Y'all want to know what's the you won your first contract in 30 days? Yes, I did. I'm gonna put that in the chat, put that in the video here, and then we're gonna continue this live. All right, we're gonna continue this live all day, y'all. So put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear my audio. That helps me out. All right, I'm going to show you how I won my first contract in 30 days using sam.gov. I know you can use the mindset and the skills that I talk about in this video. So listen, guys, when it comes to government contracting, you can bid on a website called sam.gov. I'm not going to take the time to go into that right now. If you want to find out more about sam.gov and how to bid and all that process, check the links in the bio. Let's get to the story. So my first government contract, get this, was for Catholic services. Yep, you heard me correct. My first government contract was for Catholic services in the federal prison in California. And mind you, I want you guys to let this sink in. I live in Ohio. This contract was in California, and I can get into that story of why it was in California. But I want you guys to let that sink in. My first contract, actually my first 4 or 5 contracts were not in my home state. Now, what you guys don't know is I use the middleman strategy when it comes to government contracting. There's a lot of ways to do the government contracting. Middleman strategy is just one. As a middleman, I'm allowed to assume the past performance of my subcontractor if the solicitation allows me to do it. So here's what happened. I went to sam.gov and I was literally searching the site and I came across Catholic services in the federal prison. I said, this is going to be my first one. Let's go get it. So what do I do? What's my process, guys? So step 1 is make a list. Step 2 is call subcontractor. So where do I find a Catholic priest? Well, I'm like, okay, well, Wesley, just go to Google and type in Catholic church in the, Catholic church in California. So I typed in Catholic churches in California and I started calling. Hello, do you have a priest? No, our priest isn't available. Hello, do you have a priest? Hello, do you have a priest? I probably called like a whole list of churches. I probably called, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 churches that day. And I called a bunch of churches, but eventually I got to someone who said, no, but if you call the Catholic diocese, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right because I'm not Catholic, but she said, if you call the Catholic diocese, you can reach someone that can give you an answer. I said, great, what's that? She gave me the number. I called the Catholic diocese. The Catholic diocese says, no, we don't have a Catholic priest, but we do have a prison ministry. I said, okay, what's the number? I called the prison ministry. The prison ministry says, okay, great. Chaplain Richard, he does the prison across the street. The location you're talking about, he'd love to do. He's right across the street most days anyway. I said, okay, great. What's his number? I finally got to Chaplain Richard on the phone. And long story short, I'm not going to bore you guys, but long story short, I said, how much is it? It came down to $25 an hour to do Catholic services in the federal prison. I said, great. I went to the federal government and I said, my company is going to provide Catholic services for the federal prison at $30 an hour. The government said, please attach a resume of the person doing the Catholic services because you needed to be qualified to do Catholic services. You actually had to be ordained. You actually had to have all these qualifications. Mind you guys, I'm a school teacher at the time. I'm not ordained. I'm not Catholic. I'm not a priest. Nor am I a chaplain. So I said, Chaplain Richard, give me your resume. I gave his resume to the government on a Monday. On Friday, I got an award letter for 5 years Catholic services in the federal prison. Yes, it is that simple. This all took place in under 30 days. I did this in my first month. And yes, it actually took place in more like a week or two. But yes, it's that simple. But here's what I want you guys. Now, here's the lessons I want you guys to learn from this. There's a couple of lessons. I'm just going to say them out loud and we'll get to how many we get. Now, maybe 3. We'll see. Here's the lesson I want you guys to get from this. Lesson number 1, you don't have to bid in your home state. I live in Ohio. I was a school teacher at the time. I was working 7 a.m. to almost 5 p.m. every single day. I thought wrong, but I thought, well, for me to do government contracting, I got to call places when they're open. So I said, well, I can't call Ohio. I can't call the East Coast. Who can I call? So I started in California. My first couple of contracts were in California, Las Vegas, Washington State, and Oregon. That is by design. That is by design. So you don't have to wait or bid in your own backyard. I don't have to find a Catholic priest in Ohio. I can find a Catholic priest in California. That's lesson number 1. Lesson number 2 is not about getting rich off one contract, guys. Listen, now here's the funny part of the story. People say, wow, 5 years, government contract. How much money are you making? Barely $40 to $50 a month. Barely. Chaplain Richard barely works a few hours a week. I'm only making a $5 an hour. I am not a millionaire off this contract by nowhere near it. But here's my step 2, or my lesson. My lesson number 2 was when I won that contract and I started making $5 per hour. And again, I'm in year number 2 now. This happened 2 years ago. I'm like, game over. It's game over. I said, so I can be at home and someone can go into the prison. They can do work. They can serve the convicts. They can do what they got to do their job, and I can get paid. I've never seen Chaplain Richard. I've never seen the prison. I don't even know what the prison even looks like, other than maybe on Google Maps. I've never seen it. I said game over. Hopefully, some of you guys listen to this video are getting that. And if you can, leave a comment below and just put game over in the comment section. I'm serious. Right now, just type it. Put game over in the comment section. I'm telling you, it's going to change your life. Let's see. So lesson number 1 was out of state. Lesson number 2 was not trying to get rich off one contract. And if I had to do a third one just to help you guys out, lesson number 3 that I want you guys to learn from this is you don't have to have the experience in that field. I've now won contracts in HVAC cleaning, multiple contracts in HVAC cleaning, landscaping, small scale construction, dry cleaning, more landscaping. I've won porta potties. I've now won contracts in multiple categories. A lot of people come to me and say, Wesley, I want to do this, or what niche should I get? Remember, I teach and I do the middleman strategy. So with that being said, if you are interested in learning how to do the middleman strategy the correct way, and you want to lock arms with me, you want some assistance, you want some help with it, listen, check the links in the below. I got some things coming up. I may have some calls you can book if you want to get interested, if you're interested in the minister program, or if you're interested in just some general information. Right, I'm back, check y'all. The links below. I'm back. Thank you for that commercial break. Don't you love when you can play your own videos as your commercial break? All right, cool. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Woo! I've been porting this, y'all. I'm breaking a record right now. I'm breaking a record, meaning like this is the longest I've ever gone live. We're like 2.5 hours in. 2.5 hours in. Who's getting an impact from here? If you're getting value from here, put value in the chat. Put value in the chat. If you've been here since the beginning, well, I don't think you have. If you've been here since the beginning, from the beginning of this live, put beginning in the chat. That'd be funny. So who's been here? Who's been rocking me for the last 2.5 hours? What you doing at work? You should be at work. What you doing? What are we looking for? Okay, Long Dog Tactical. I made my first call to the CO during the first break. Let's go, AJ. Taking action, AJ. Let's go. Let's go. Antoinette White from the beginning. Antoinette said, I've been rocking with you, Wesley, for the last 2.5 hours. Antoinette, I rock with you. All right. It was amazing. All right, I appreciate y'all. So let me answer this question. And then we got the AI government contract. Hey, bro, if you here and you want to go over some AI stuff, let me know. Just put a comment in chat. I'm gonna hand the ball to you, and you can go over some AI stuff. But listen, the person who said, so when looking at contracts, what are you looking for? You looking for stuff to bid on, man. You look at my screen here. I'm looking up. Let me share my screen. You looking for things to bid on, and you looking to middleman it. I give you an example. Unblocked. The government wants some iPhones. Okay, that's different. Digital electrical tail layer. Okay, or letter. How do you feel about bids that require a site visit? It's not the end of the world. I mean, if it's something I want to bid on, I'll bid on it. Yeah, so some of the ones I'm coming across says awardee, good eye, long dog tactical, good eye. Some people don't have that eye. I teach in my program, you want to read notice types. You want to see notice types. There's certain notice types you can bid on, certain notice types you can't bid on. This notice type you cannot bid on because it's been awarded. Y'all know some people don't know that. I'm like, hey, like Wesley, can I bid on this intake debris removal? No, this person already got it. So if I go to the award, this person, Mr. Daniels, already won this contract for $20,000. They already got it. It's already awarded. And then some of y'all might say, well, Wesley, why not sort it? You ain't been in my training yet. You gotta learn the skill set. All right. Tarika said, how do we create a capability statement for doing the middleman? You don't. You don't need one. Long story short, you don't need one. Let's see here. Mr. Goodwin, yeah, if you want to hop on, man, just go back the way you did before and leave a comment, and then I should be able to invite you back in. Let me see if it's still working. So yeah, for people who are just joining in live, anyone who wants to hop on my screen and ask me any questions, all you got to do is leave a comment on the actual webinar link. So I just put the webinar link in the chat. So leave a comment on the webinar link, and then I can invite you in, and we can do like a free one-on-one if you want. Damn, it's 4 o'clock already. Wow, this day's been going fast, man. Life is fun. Everything's fun when you're going fast. Alvin, you watching on the thing? Okay, cool. All right, let me know. And also, I guess I'll just do this. Why not? Anyone want to use StreamYard? There you go. That's what I use to do this. There's my affiliate link. I love affiliate links. If anyone wants to use StreamYard and do this, what I'm doing, you can do that. All right. So Mr. Goodwin, AI government contractor. I'm not seeing you yet. So leave a comment if you're trying to join in. Let me know. Okay, he says here. I'm sorry, man. I keep calling you Goodwin. Godwin. I'm sorry. I got you. All right. Mr. Godwin, AI government contractor. I got you in the building. Mr. Godwin. Cool. I'm just waiting for him to load up, y'all. Just waiting for him to load it up. Do. All right, looks like it's not loading. Are you guys still here? Put a 1 in the chat. This is still streaming. Are we still good? We still streaming? Okay, it's loading on his end. Okay. All right. Thank you, AJ. Down South said, I need help, Dr. West. Ready for another 5-day challenge. Hey, 5daymiddleman.com. I mean, if you already took the 5-day challenge, I got nothing wrong with you coming back. You want to come back again. But in all honesty, consider the community, man. It might be time for you to step it up and get serious and join the community. Okay, so consider that, or Godwin, he's joining in. But consider that. So if anyone's interested, like, hey, Wesley, by the way, this is for people who already did the 5-day challenge. You're like, Wesley, I did your 5-day challenge. I want to be able to lock in with you, ask you questions, 24/7, send you messages, and kind of just have you be my mentor. then you want to consider the community. Okay. All right, AI GovCon in the building. It is really loading slow, my friend. I don't know what's going on. Now you should be able to like share your screen and everything too as well once you get up in here. Put AI in the chat, y'all. AI. Like, let's see. I get all this. You can make all this money contracting. How do you use it?
Hey, Dr. Russ, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't see you, but I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this camera activated, but just working on that. But again, thanks for having me here. I can actually share my screen. I believe that what I have on screen is actually more important than my face as I continue to work on the camera.
Go for it. Yeah, you should be able to share your screen. Go ahead and try to share your screen, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, the functionality is working. Okay, so sharing.
It is now sharing.
Wes, first of all, this live has been long. This is a long one, but I'm going to go straight into it and kind of give some of the value because I know you do have a 3-step system as it relates to contracting. And the first part of that system is actually finding the contractors. Would you say that's correct?
Yes, sir.
You know, I talked to a lot of people who would say, hey, Godwin, using SAM.gov appears to be a bit challenging for me. I'm searching for waste management contracts and I keep coming across janitorial contracts, or perhaps I'm coming across security contracts, even when I type in waste management into the search bar. I'm not sure if you've heard those types of complaints from time to time.
Oh yeah, for sure. People struggle to make their lists and find the opportunities to bid on, for sure.
Absolutely. And what I'm about to show you is one of these AI tools. And I like to preface this by saying that this AI tool is not a necessity. Thousands of companies have won government contracts without having this AI tool. However, once you identify a problem and you identify a really good solution, it's wise to show it to the people. And as of right now, many people are using this particular AI tool. It's called SAM Search, to search for their contracts, both on the state level and on the federal level, all within the same platform. So I'm just trying to get this open up right now, just so you could see. The few advantages that we see here, Dr. West, is that one, the interface is extremely clean, right? Once you type in any sort of contract, you see all the information at a glance. Like, for example, let's say, okay, well, I'm looking for waste management contracts. Heck, you don't even have to spell waste management correctly, but for the sake of this example, the point is that this AI-powered search has the ability to find your keywords both in the title of the contract as well as in the body. So let's say the contract was uploaded into SAM.gov with just the code, and then that industry keyword was located in the description. SAM.gov would typically not bring about that contract when you type in, for example, waste management. But here on SAM Search, all that information comes to you at a glance, and the filters are powerful enough to search for those keywords within the body of the text. So as you can see, Dr. West, it's just you have the name of the contract right here.
Yep.
Then you have the brief description of exactly what that contract is about. And all these other pertinent pieces of information are right there in front of you. It's due in the next 15, it was posted 15 days ago. It's past due. We can go in and look for contracts that are due in the next 30 days.
Okay.
But you see, the point here is it's very easy to look at this. Oh, this is medical waste collection and disposal services. Oh, well, let's see. It's due in 1 day. It was posted a day ago. Okay, the timeline is too much for me. I move on to the next. So giving people the ability to make that quick bid or no bid decision. This is one of those primary things that we focus on here with SAM Search.
Nice. I like it.
And once you go into the contract as well, more information is given to you. You have the description over here, and you have the attachments. Now, I've talked to a lot of my community members who will tell me, hey, Godwin, I have so many attachments on my computer. Is there a way I could I could find out what's in the attachment without having to download it? And the answer is yes. Here you have a quick summarize tool, which will give you a summary of what that document is about, even before you download it onto your computer. And while that's generating, you can see here on SAM Search, you can find similar opportunities. You can look at some analytics if there's some data about this particular contract or even this industry. It would even give you awarded contracts as well as subcontractors, all within the same platform. Okay, look at this. Right now, there are no subcontractors in this particular instance, but in other contracts, you will find a subcontractor, sometimes 20 subcontractors, all with one click in this platform. But again, I have to just preface again and say many people have won. I won contracts without this platform. I just came across this platform after I listened to the problems that most of the community members were having. And we found a solution that is actually, I'll tell you the journey. The first one was I started talking to a company in the US who offered the exact same solution. But what I found was that they were very pricey, starting at $900, and they only accepted annual fees. I let them know that a lot of the business owners in my community are people who are beginners. So they're not coughing up $900 without some kind of expectation of getting that revenue back. So I asked them if they could go on a monthly, and they said no. So I had to move on to another company who could accommodate my community members. And that's how I found SAM Search. Now, for anybody who is looking to use SAM Search, there's a 25% discount for the first 3 months. So you can use my name, Godwin25, and you have access to this platform at about $90 a month. So you can use it and experiment and see how that works out for you. But Dr. West, this is to handle that first part of your process, which is finding the government contract.
I love it. I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah. And then very quickly, I can just run into ChatGPT, and I'm going to just show you very briefly the process that we use to handle, the next part of the contract, really understanding it. How do you understand the contract that's directly in front of you without spending 2 to 3 days, without having to hire a consultant to give you an understanding of what that contract is all about? The simple answer is actually ChatGPT. And as you can see now, there's ChatGPT 5. You can use an open chat and you can use a trained GPT. The difference is simple. An open chat is like what we have here. You're going to come in and you're going to tell ChatGPT, okay, well, this is what I'm looking for. I have this government contract, XYZ. The second option you could have is a trained GPT that is trained to break down government contracts in a certain way. I want to just go straight into the trained GPT. We call it the AI GovCon proposal builder. Now, you can be a really good prompt engineer, or you can have a GPT that is trained to already do that repetitive task. I'm going to show you exactly how this works. I'm going to grab one of the attachments here. Oh, and by the way, just back on the summary of this solicitation, just check this out. We have that summary right here, even without downloading the attachment.
Nice.
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to download that solicitation document and I'm going to throw it into our GPT. And as opposed to creating this very elaborate prompt, all I'm going to say here is break this down. And this is where it's really cool. The breakdown is the same every time. What do I mean? I mean that when you put in a document here, you're going to get 3 things immediately. The first thing is going to be the solicitation summary. That's the first thing. The second thing is going to be the statement of work summary. And the third thing is going to be the submission instructions. And I have to be honest, this is my favorite part of the breakdown because one of the questions I get most is, Godwin, what documents do I submit? How do I know the documents to submit? Well, those documents are right here in front of you under the submission instruction. It gives you the proposal.
That's a game changer, bro. Game changer. Sorry, go ahead. That's a game changer.
Yeah. I'm sure you get this question a lot, Doctor. What are the documents? How do I know what documents? Well, this is what I always say. I'm not the guy who gives you the documents. Don't ask me. Ask the solicitation. And in minutes, we know that they need a capability statement, maximum 2 pages. They need a past performance summary, PDF, and a price quote. And you see, attachment 2, attachment 3. I always say this. Sometimes the government will give you a price sheet. If they give you a price sheet, use theirs. If they don't give you a price sheet, you can develop yours. Evaluation criteria, technical, past performance, and it tells you this is the least important. So they need to make sure that you are technically sound. But another thing I want to make you understand is that the key words here are summaries. This is a summary, and this is a summary. Let's say after reading this statement of work, I felt like I need more details on the statement of work. It's as easy as telling the AI GovCon proposal builder to give me a full SOW. It's going to go back into that attachment. It's going to collect all the information from the SOW. It's going to present it to me in simple language. But one of the differences, the primary differences between this trained GPT and the regular open chat is that this GPT is focused on writing a proposal for whatever contract goes into it. What do I mean? Check this out. It's going to ask you these screening questions. What's the name of your company? Do you have a URL? Are you subcontracting the work? And would you like the subcontractor to be named or referred to as team in your proposal? It's already collecting these context clues, allowing you to just focus on reviewing its outputs. Now, I got the full statement of work. It's all here, everything I need, just allowing me to be able to, one, have information about the job, so perhaps I can speak intelligently to my subcontractor. But Dr. West, I've watched many of your videos with the subcontractors, and I find that the way you just ask questions, you don't really need to be speaking intelligently, but it's also good to have some of that information at the top of your mind so you can have some of that rapport. And let me see, it says, let me know if you would like me to turn this into a compliance proposal content. You see, with any of the parts, proposal development. But I'm going to say no, go to the screening questions. Let's answer these screening questions. I just wanted to go through this very quickly. If I grab these screening questions like this, name of my company and all this information, all I have to say is the name of my company is ABC Ltd. My URL, okay, I don't have a URL right now. Subcontractor, yes. And I'm going to ask it to refer to them as a team, as my team members. So once these questions have been answered, it's going to give you what I call a generic table of contents. Why do I call it generic? I call it generic because it is exactly the table of contents from my ebook. But you don't need a generic table of contents. What you need is a custom table of content. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask ChatGPT right now to modify this table of contents to suit the evaluation criteria. And yes, I write in shorthand with ChatGPT because we understand ourselves that much. Modify the TOC to suit the evaluation criteria. And look at what happens right now. That table of content changes to suit exactly what they were asking for in the evaluation criteria. And once you have a table of content like this, this becomes the backbone of your proposal. So easy that all you have to do at this point is just keep saying yes. It says, is this table of contents good enough to proceed? Once approved, I'll begin to draft section 1. Yes. Section 1 is drafted. ABC Ltd, in collaboration with the team, is pleased to submit this proposal in response to the solicitation number issued by the Defense Health Agency Contracting Activity, Western Healthcare Operations Contracting Division. That was a mouthful. The proposal outlines our commitment to providing reliable, compliant, and cost-effective regulated medical waste and incineration waste management services for the 355th Medical Group. And look, you can pause the video later on, come in and read how this is worded. Some of the training that I gave it, number 1, use active voice. I don't want any passive voice. Tell them that we will do this. We will do this. We can do this. Active voice. I also uploaded one of the US military writing frameworks, added it to the training, so that it could give us very concise sentences and stay away from the robotic, typical ChatGPT expectation. But as you can see, it says, is this executive summary good to proceed to the next section, which is the technical capability? All I have to say is yes. But I think from this point, you get what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep saying yes and reviewing ChatGPT's output to make sure we are aligned with the government solicitation. And that's exactly how this works. And Dr. West, in less than 30 minutes, we've been able to look at a government solicitation, kind of break it down, even create a technical statement. But that's what I had to show to your people, Dr. West.
That's a game changer, bro. That's truly a game changer. Y'all, if y'all got value, put value in the chat, man. That's very valuable. Now, I'm sure people are wondering, how do they get that GPT?
Well, there are actually two options. You have two options to get the GPT. I do two things. On one end, it's a community setting. I understand that some people don't only want to have the information and the tools, but they also want to have people that they can depend on a weekly basis to ask questions. So I have a inner circle community where I help business owners every Wednesday. We've been doing this since November of 2024. Every Wednesday, we sit down from 6 o'clock to 7 to talk about your contract. So that's our inner circle. I can actually show you where that is. And I can drop a link, Dr. West, if you're okay with that.
That's cool.
So this is our inner circle. The biggest value in this inner circle are the people. The people you can't have anything more than the kind of people that we have here right now. But also the classroom section, we just go through a few things. Trello for you to manage your government contract if you need that kind of project management. How to find your industry. How to break down a government contract with prompts. How to find subcontractors. Oh, by the way, I would like to do that. I would like to do that in our ChatGPT chat. So, but I'm just going to keep that on the fly. And here is where you can get the tools. Proposal Builder, you get the tools here. The Negotiation GPT. This is actually a GPT that is trained to negotiate. Like I talk to people who say, hey, Godwin, I got a quote from my subcontractor. The quote came in at 16,000. I know this industry very well. I believe we're going to be more competitive at about 14K. But I don't know how to communicate that to my subcontractor. I'm going to show you how you can actually do that. It's easier than you think. And I'm going to add this in as a bonus because over the past few weeks, I have actually stopped prompting ChatGPT. I started talking to ChatGPT. So check this out. I'm going to use this microphone feature here. I'm going to say, hey, listen, I'm currently working on a porta potty contract, and my subcontractor just got back to me with a quote of 19,000. I think we're going to be more competitive about 14,950. I would like to craft a tactical email that is short, but let my subcontractor know that we would win this contract at that price. And once you're done speaking, ChatGPT will transcribe. And remember, this negotiation bot has been trained on Chris Voss's Never Split the Difference. Chris Voss was a hostage negotiator. So here's the email. It's like, thank you for getting the quote over. Quick reality check. We're very likely to win this job at 14,950. And that puts us in a strong position to move forward together. Is there any flexibility on your end to help us hit that number? If you want the text to be longer, if you want it to be shorter, it's as simple as speaking to ChatGPT again and saying, hey, you know what? I think calling this a reality check might rub them the wrong way. Let's change the wording there a little bit. But you have that freedom and flexibility. But yes, the inner circle is for the people who they want to join in on a monthly. And actually, because Dr. West, you're doing this live, and this is actually monumental for your channel, I'm just going to chip in a free gift. This is usually $197. I'm going to make it $125 for as long as this live is available. So anyone who wants in, you're free. And this is, I call this the Dr. West special.
Cool.
So I'm just going to throw that in the chat, Dr. West. But anyone who wants to come in, and also Dr. West, just because you you were gracious enough to put together this live. I'm going to be giving out my ebook for free to everyone who is on this live right now.
Let's go. Value. Hey, my mentor is Alex Hormozi. I love that he gives out free content. I'm getting out my free book. You giving out your free book. Love it. Value. Let's go.
Yes. So how I'm going to provide this, the way I'm going to do this right now, Dr. West, is just so anyone who wants the book, I'm going to send it to them if they can send me an email with ebook, just ebook in the email. And once I see ebook, Dr. West, I'm sending you a free AI government contracting ebook. But the last thing before I close this off, some of you might be thinking, well, I live in Arizona, but the contract I'm trying to win right now is in Houston, Texas. How do I find the subcontractors in Houston, Texas? So what I'm going to do here is, or rather, to make this example a bit more concrete, we have this chat that we were already using a particular solicitation. So I'm going to just hit record and say, I need a list of 10 potential subcontractors within a 60-mile radius of this exact site. I want the information to be delivered in a tabular form, meaning I need the URL, the phone number, and the possible email of anybody I could reach out to. It transcribes. It's going to start searching the web because I gave it a very specific, I said 60-mile radius. And here we go. A table. This is your prospecting table. Now you can get on the phone and you can begin to talk to these companies one by one. And if you wanted to know if the location was correct, you can see it right there. You can see location. It's all in line. But Dr. West, again, just wanted to say a big thank you for bringing me on and for giving value to the people at every opportunity that you have.
I love it, man. Hey, thank you for sharing, bro. Thank you for sharing. And y'all, I love this because you know, if you want to lock in with my guy, definitely check the comments in the chat and lock in with him. And also understand that, AI is a great tool to use. But you want to use it the right way. You got to know what you're doing. You got to get your prompts together. And also understand that, if you don't have, now I'm going to take your screen off right there. Here we go. So if you don't have AI tool, like, you can still win. Just so you guys know, we're not saying like you can't win. Again, I love that you said that as well. It's like, we're not saying you can't win without AI, but if you want to like jam pack and, power up your processes and make things happen faster, I highly recommend. I use AI every single day. I'm learning all the different platforms and I really enjoy it, man. Cool.
Yes, sir.
Cool, man. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, Dr. West. And appreciate you too. I'm still going to be watching in, but Take care.
I don't know how much longer I got, but I'm gonna try to stay longer. We'll see.
I hear that. Take care, my brother.
All right, later. Cool. All right, y'all. Put value in the chat. Check the comments. Get that information if you're interested in that. Value in the chat. This is what I do, y'all. This is a beautiful thing I love about my program and what I do is that I think there's opportunity for all of us. There's room for all of us. So I got you. Cool. Thank you. There's opportunity for all of us. The opportunity is so big that we definitely can share and get you guys together. So definitely grab my guy's ebook, Mr. Godwin's ebook. Grab that ebook. Consider his checking out his community if that's something that's for you. I tell people this all the time, and I'll be totally honest with you. Kizzy Parks, Kawana, who else is out there? GovKid, all these different folks that are doing government contracting. The one thing I love about I guess I'll say our community, some of them know me personally, some of them don't. But the one thing I do love about our community is no one's backstabbing each other. No one's like out here trying to get, step on top of each other, because it's like the opportunity is just so big. But I'll say this, guys, find someone or something that you connect with. So find your mentor. Here's the talk I want to go into. Find the mentor / community that you connect with, and then follow that proven process, right? AI GovCon, amazing process. Kissy, amazing process. Kawana, GovKid, Jason White, all of them, all great processes. But here's the one thing that the biggest error I do see on the internet. I will say this. Don't start following everyone. Some people hit me up on sometimes I get calls of people. How do we get the free ebook sent to our email? Yeah, my ebook, I'm gonna email you, and Mr. Godwin's ebook, he's gonna email you. So once you send him an email, you'll get that. Just check the comments. But all the people that sign up for the event that I got going on right now, I literally can download a list of all the emails. So if you already signed up for Alex Hormozi event on Saturday, I'll download the list of all the emails, and you know what? I'll probably send them right now. I'll probably take a quick break and I'll send them right now. But let me just finish this thought. Pick someone that you rock with, that you connect with, and follow that proven process. Because some people call me, some people know how to. All right, test 1 2. So some people call me and say, Wesley, I've watched all Kizzy stuff. I've watched all of Jason's stuff. I've watched all of your stuff. I got you, Jones. I got you. I've watched all these different things, and I'm learning so much, and it's so amazing. And and here's the thing: is your information overload, because now you're looking at state contracts, you're looking at local contracts, you're looking at federal contracts, AI government contract. Put your comments in the chat again. I don't think your comments went to the chat. Put it in chat again. Okay, you send it to him. All right, cool. All right, so let me rock with Mr. Jones here, and then we'll what's going on?
Yeah. Hey, how you going, man?
I'm doing good. Welcome in.
I had a few questions. I know I'm trying to get out your way real quick. I was writing at the same time. What are the best practices for paying subcontractors after an award, especially aligning payments with government disbursements?
So specifically when it comes to paying subcontractors, let's see, there's still echo. There might be a little echo. You might want to turn my audio down.
Okay.
A little bit wherever. Yeah, because you on the phone with me. So yeah, right. If you watch me on the laptop, just turn that audio down. All right, okay. Cool. So yeah, so when it comes to the subcontractor, you're saying how do you pay them? Like how should you pay your sub?
Yes.
So here it is. I'm gonna tell you what my mentor told me, Jason White. Pay your sub how they want to be paid.
Okay.
Period. Like literally call them up and say, hey, how do I pay you? And they'll say, oh, I'm gonna send you an invoice, click this link, pay with a credit card. Or they're gonna say, hey, send me a cashier's check. Or they're gonna say, hey, send me here's the thing I do. We don't create ways of paying subs. This is my personal opinion. I learned it from my mentor. I don't create a way of paying the sub and only pay that sub that way. I ask my sub how they want to be paid, and that's how I take care of it. And that has nothing to do with the government, because you got to remember, you're the prime. So when you invoice the government pays you, the money goes directly into your bank account, and it's out the government hands. It's your job to pay the sub.
Okay. Another question: whether general liability insurance is required for a prime contractor, or if the subcontractor coverage can be used to meet the requirements.
Great question. So the subcontractor's insurance can be used to meet the requirement if there is required. So remember, make sure when you're bidding on something, make sure that it's actually required. Because a lot of people are like, well, don't I gotta have insurance? I've only had to submit my subcontractor's insurance on like 2 of my 32 wins. 2 of my 32 wins. So it's very rare that you have to submit that in your proposal. But yes, I will tell my sub, hey, I need your certificate of insurance. And if I need to, I say, hey, can you add my company onto your certificate of insurance? Call your insurance person, get me added on there. Is that cool? They say, yeah, that's fine. We'll add them on there. And I'm not really doing that until after I win, because typically the certificate of insurance is not needed for a bid. It may be needed for a bid. Did I lose you? You all black? You still there? Mr. Jones, I must have lost you, man. Okay, well, while he's fixing that, I'll still help you guys out. You can use your subcontractor certificate of insurance, okay? Oh, we lost him completely. Oh, man. Mr. Jones, if you're watching, try again. You said you had 3 questions. I know we got through 2, so I don't know what happened. Did your phone die? I don't know. I don't know what happened. What's going on? What's up? Kirkland. You got a piece of Ooh. There you go. All right. Mr. Jones, if you're here, try it again, man. Try to join again, and then we'll see what I gotta do. I like the down to earth approach. Energy is authentic. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Boss Lady Trucker. Okay, I'm saying on LinkedIn and Gmail. Oh, okay, y'all. Okay. Is there a maximum proposal we can send per month? A maximum? No, ain't no maximum. You can send as many proposals as you want. Now, you only can bid 1 time per contract. I mean, you can bid more, but the government's only going to accept 1 proposal per opportunity. So you can't go like, I'm going to go bid 5 different numbers and they'll just pick the best one. I know that's not your question. I was making sure. Like, you can't do that. But can you bid on 50 different opportunities in a month? You sure can. You sure can. Jones, if you are back, if you do come back, let me know. I'm not seeing you here. Yeah, I'm not seeing you here, my friend. I wonder, can you do this after the fact? Oh, you can. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. All right. We are going to take a commercial break and then we will come back. Yeah, it looks like he lost the signal. It looks like he was on his phone and it dropped. So let me see here. I think will be super valuable. I'm trying to think what would be super valuable right now. Cold calling small business cannot. Am I able to bid on VAs? VAs, what does VA stand for? Are you talking about versatile assistant? Are you talking about veteran association? What do you mean by that, Solomon? The answer to your question is probably yes, but I want to know what you mean by that. I bid on a contract twice because the first time my quote was off. I wonder what that will be accepted. The government should take your most recent bid. Whatever your most recent bid is, that is the one they'll take. Okay. All right, because we got the theme of Alex Hormozi, I think I'm gonna play the video about Alex Hormozi. I think so. This is not government contracting related, y'all, but I think I'm gonna play the video about Alex Hormozi. I want you guys to check out this video because I want you guys to help me. By the way, my goal is to get to top 10, and let me just share my screen again about my goal. Thank you very much. So if you guys already signed up, I appreciate you. But the link in the bio everywhere around this video is to help me get to top 10. I don't know if I can do it. We're going to try, y'all. We're going to really try to get the top 10. This is where we are right now. You know, we're at 445 referrals. This is completely free. You don't have to buy. If you want to buy, that's cool. Completely free. Will you be saving this live? Yeah, this live's going to stay on YouTube forever, y'all. This live is, I mean, I doubt that anyone's ever going to watch it again because so far it's 3 hours long. But this live is going to stay on YouTube. Well, I won't say forever. I'll say as long as YouTube is around. You know, YouTube might not be around forever. But this live is going to be here as long as I can keep it up. So if you guys do me a favor, click the link in my bio to get me up. This is on the 16th. So I don't know if we have time to get there, but if you guys can see, here are the top 10 currently. They're in the 1,000 rank, as you can see. I just got to get in top 10. If I can get in top 10, then y'all, guess what? I'm going to Vegas. I'm chilling with Alex, and not just personally. I'm going to record everything. I'm going to pick his brain about buying, selling businesses, about everything about business models. And I'm going to make sure I give all that content to you guys for free on YouTube. But for me to get there, I got to be in top 10. So y'all, right, Wesley, where you at? You said you're at 400. Well, if I scroll down here, and this is on Saturday, by the way, this is on Saturday. We're number 28. Now, this is the last time it got updated. So we're more like number 26. And we got a long way to go to get to 10. We got to get to 1,000, over 1,000. So I'm thinking if we get to about 2,000 referrals, then we can hit it, y'all. So if y'all want to help me out, just click the link anywhere around this video. I'm going to go ahead and put this asset on here. And I'm going to play a video about the value of Alex Hormozi's training. And I pray that you guys help me out and we get there, okay? I attended Alex Hormozi's $5,000 2-day workshop. I mean, in this workshop, again, I don't know if I can even share this stuff. I don't even know. I don't even know if I'm allowed to share this stuff. I thought I was a shark, you know. I thought I was, doing some stuff, right? I've built 3 multi-million-dollar businesses, right? I built a home healthcare company to over $1 million. I built my government contracting business to a little over $4.5 million in revenue. And I've also built my coaching business to over $1 million, right? So I'm thinking I'm top stuff. Do you guys know the quality of that room? First of all, the average business owner in there is doing $3 million or more a year, and 25% of that room is doing 10 million plus. I'm always invested in myself. Again, I'm not here to impress you or anything. I spent $5,000 to spend 2 days with this person. I'm not here I'm not trying to impress you. What I'm trying to impress upon you is you want to get into different rooms. You want to get into some powerful rooms. I attended Alex Hormozi's $5,000 2-day workshop. $5,000 2-day workshop. And I want to give you guys my biggest takeaway from the workshop. Now, as you guys can see, I'm at the hotel. It's a huge mess, so I'm not going to go over the room. I'm not giving you a room tour or nothing like that. I ain't that type of dude. But this workshop, guys, if you're considering scaling your businesses or you're considering scaling what you're doing, I can highly recommend it. First of all, I can highly recommend it. I know this is like, what is going to be a controversial, post? Not really. I'm going to tell you, this is the workbook that they gave us. This workbook is probably like an easy 50 to 80 pages probably. And I want to go over some key takeaways from this workshop. Now, if you guys have been following me for any given time, you know that I teach government contracting, right? You know that that's what I do. That's my bread and butter. This workshop was all about how to scale your business and even how to scale your business to the point that maybe you can even sell. I mean, in this workshop, again, I don't know if I can even share this stuff. I don't even know. I don't even know if I'm allowed to share this stuff. I'm gonna do it until I get a I don't know. I get a letter in the mail that says, take this off YouTube. But the type of stuff that they shared, man, EBITDA, revenue growth, yearly revenue retention, EBITDA margin, your lifetime value, your CAC, the type of stuff that you guys are learning in this room is a different level. Now, if you guys don't know, obviously for me, I thought I was a shark, I thought I was, doing some stuff, right? I've built 3 multi-million-dollar businesses, right? I built a home healthcare company to over $1 million. I built my government contracting business to a little over $4.5 million in revenue. And I've also built my coaching business to over $1 million, right? So I'm thinking I'm top stuff. Do you guys know the quality of that room? First of all, the average business owner in there is doing $3 million or more a year. And 25% of that room is doing 10 million plus. The guy I was sitting next to me, shout out to Chris if you're watching this, the guy that was sitting next to me, we're talking about, what he does. He helps, he teaches English, or he helps people pass an English speaking test. And that's what he does. But he was telling me hey, Wesley, I'm in Dubai, every 3 months. Could I go there to record on my content? I was like, wait, you fly to Dubai every 3 months to do your podcast and content? He's like, yeah, because I'd have to go there for a week, get it all said and done. I'm like, okay, well,
let me check out your YouTube. You must have some like the fly to Dubai. I check out this guy's YouTube. Shout out to Chris. 2.5 million subscribers. I said, what? Who am I sitting next to? Like the quality of that room is next level. But I know you guys like, why did I click on this video? I wanted you to click on this video is because I wanted to just kind of share with you guys my feedback from my point of view. For me, I kind of went there to learn about how to scale my coaching business. But you know what's funny? Everyone I met in that room was not a coach. Now, I'm not saying coaches don't go, but I met a person who had multiple gyms. I met people who had roofing companies. I met people who had bathroom remodeling companies. I met people who bought and sold businesses. The person, shout out to the people in Miami who buy and sell businesses. I thought that they coach people on how to buy and sell business. They was like, no, we kind of want to get into coaching, but no, all we do is buy and sell businesses. And we did 3 million last year. I said, what? These people, there's not even coaches in there, y'all. So anyway, I guess if I can help you guys out in your business and what you're doing, it's like this page right here. I don't know if I can even see that. This page right here. So take a screenshot, stop the video if you can want to see it. It talked about building your business so that you can actually sell it. It talked about revenue, EBITDA, revenue growth, yearly revenue retention, EBITDA margin, lifetime value, CAC, key man risk, key client risk, single channel risk, market risk, and data risk. And it actually says in what order to do it. So I'm not Alex Hormozi, so I'm not going to go here and even try to teach this stuff. But I will tell you, as a business owner who's built multiple $1 million businesses, y'all, I'm always invested in myself. Again, I'm not here to impress you or anything. I spent $5,000 to spend 2 days with this person. I'm not here I'm not trying to impress you. What I'm trying to impress upon you is you want to get into different rooms. You want to get into some powerful rooms. Shout out to everyone in that room. There was like almost 80 people, I want to say. Maybe 60 to 80 people in that room. And everyone in that room is doing 3 million plus. Y'all, amazing room. Also, I mean, obviously, I don't have any kickbacks. This is not an affiliate video. Shout out to Alex Hormozi. Because I was there, I also got 2 books. Guess what? Signed by Alex himself. So that's kind of cool. So when you get there, you get to spend some time with Alex. So as you can see, I got the $100 million leads. Now, I've already read this book. If you haven't read this book and you have any type of business, you're a government contracting business, or you're just in coaching or any business you have, $100 million leads will change your life. $100 million offers. Now, obviously, if you're in government contract, you don't really need $100 million offers. Your offer is government contracting. But let's say I have a lot of people that follow me on YouTube now or on social media who actually just entrepreneurs. So if you're just an entrepreneur, you want to become an online coach, you want to start doing YouTube, TikTok, you want to start selling your expertise, $100 million offers. This is the first book. And he actually has the 3rd book coming out, which is, I don't know the title yet, but I can tell you that we know a little bit. I can't disclose anything, but we know a little bit from attending the event. So anyway, guys, I don't want to make this too long. I just want to say that I'm always invested in myself, and because I want to always take myself to the next level. And the reason I wanted to just shoot this quick video, as I just got, like, I'm still here in Vegas, like literally, you can't see it from this room, but if you look out the window, this hotel is like literally 10 minutes from the office, acquisition.com. And I'm actually going back to the office tomorrow morning. I got a meeting with his team to hear about the next step in his program. Now, if you guys are curious, you're like, Wesley, I've heard about acquisition.com. I've heard about these workshops. Like, what happens next? I'm just going to disclose. They have obviously an offer in which they meet with you to help you scale your business. Now, again, he says it's about $35K to get into that offer as of today, but more than likely it's going to be like $60K. He said down the road, and that's after some discounts and stuff like that. But again, I'm not. By the way, y'all, I do not work for Alex Hormozi. I'm not here to sell you. If you do sign up, though, mention my name. Maybe I get a kickback. But anyway, it's like $35K. You meet twice a year, and then like they coach you and help you and all that still stuff. I know I have a lot of mentors and a lot of things. Like if you guys have been following me for a while, you know I've easily spent over $250,000 already in mentorship and coaching, and people are having my camp.
All right, we're gonna pause it. Because I see Mr. Jones got in on the computer. So I see he back. So we're gonna get back to the Q&A. But before we do that, y'all, thank you, Nabil, for posting that in the chat. You're right. I'm trying to get in the top 10, y'all. Help me out. Help my brother out. You see right there that QR code. That QR code in the top right. Scan that QR code. Sign up for his next book launch. It's completely free. It's this Saturday. Help a brother out. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Let's get back into it. Mr. Jones, you are back up.
How you doing? Apologize about that. I had got a couple of calls coming in at the same time, so I only have one question left. And this is regarding the proposal formatting. Should it be on a company letterhead, or would a cover letter with the SF 1449 suffice?
Both.
Okay.
Long story short, both.
Okay. Wasn't sure if there was like a standard to that, but I definitely wanted to get that question out.
Yeah. I would tell people, I used to always say the SS 1449 was all you needed, but recently I spoke to another contracting officer and she wants both. So here's the thing though. Are you going to run into a CO that says, hey, why you give me the cover letter? I already gave you an SS 1449. That is a cover letter. You might run into that. So both, one, I guess if you want a standard, if there's an SS 1449, that's all you need. Like, do that. If there isn't one, you can go get you one and do a cover letter so you can do both. But if you did both, either way, you covered.
Okay, cool. Appreciate your time, man.
All right, man. Cool. Are you coming? Are you the 5-day challenge? You did a 5-day challenge before, or what's up?
Yeah, did it about 2 weeks ago.
Okay, so you did the one in July.
Yes.
All right. Time for the community. If you're ready, let me know.
Yes, sir. Sure will. Thank you.
All right, man. No problem. Thanks for being here. Bye. All right, cool, y'all. Cool. We rocking, man. We rocking. My wife got home. She's like, "You been live for how long?" I said 3 hours. I'm going on 3.5 hours right now, y'all. So hopefully y'all don't mind your boy eating because we 3.5 hours in. I'm eating. I got to. Yep. Free book. If you want my free book, for all the people that sign up for Alex Hormozi event today, I'm gonna send you my ebook today. Oh, I said I was gonna send it while I was in that video. All right, I was eating. I ain't gonna lie to you. I am gonna send it today, but I was eating, so I was sending it at our next break. All right, y'all. Y'all talk to me, man. What y'all want to talk about now? What y'all want to get into? There's so much more we can get into. What y'all want to talk about? Put it in the comments. I'm gonna put this down and we're gonna get into it. So what y'all want to talk about? Put it in the comments. I'm ready. Okay. All right. What contracts can't small businesses bid on? You can bid on everything. So I'll make a long story short and I'll show you. So if I share my screen here and I pull up the opportunities, if I go to, let me refresh the screen. 51,437, right, y'all? That's many were on the screen last time I pulled it up. Watch what happened when I refresh this. Ooh, we got 675. Last time I refreshed this page was about a half hour ago. In the last half hour, they've added 200 more opportunities. Y'all see how big this opportunity is? Come on now. All right, so let's go to this one right here. Let's just go to this one. Whatever, some trailer. Okay, they wanted some type of tilt trailer, right? If I go into the solicitation, it says right here, original set aside, total small business. What does that mean? That means that only a total small business can bid on it. Now, your question is, what contracts can't small businesses bid on? Well, it will be the opposite of that. So let me see if I can find that's a award letter. Let me see. I can find again. I'm trying to pull up a random one here, but it's gonna be something that does not say that. Okay, you know what? I'll show you. I'll pull up I'll show set aside. I'll just show you. I'm gonna pull up Thursday veteran owned company. All right, boom. Watch this one. I'm gonna go to the solicitation. Watch this. It says service disabled veteran owned company. As a small business, can you bid on this? If you're not a veteran, the answer is no, you cannot. So there you go. That's how that works. All right, contract opportunity types. So I'm assuming you're talking about notice types and not set aside. So again, that falls under here. So here are the notice types. We got source of sought, we got special notice, source of sought. Let me move my stuff out the way. All right, let me move you out the way as well. We got special notice, source of sought, pre-solicitation, bundle something, concept, whatever, solicitation, combined not solicitation, award notice, justification, sell surplus property, right? You got a lot. Long story short, in my program, the only thing I teach my students to bid on are these ones right here. Let me exit these, let me exit these, let me exit these, let me exit these. These are the only ones that I teach my students to bid on. All right, these are the only ones. Now, source of sought and pre-solicitation, that's more of a long play, and that's more of a more thought out process. And I can't really get into it right now on the live, but these are the only notice types you're going to actually bid on. Okay. Can we win more than one contract in a month? Oh yeah, you can win it. You can win a whole bunch more. Whole bunch more. You can win as many as you bid on. Yeah. Do I have to have the NAICS code to bid on it? Great. I love the way you worded that question, by the way. I love the way you worded that question. And I'll tell you why. Dental hygiene chairs. Just random solicitation. Dental hygiene chairs. Your question is, do I have to have the NAICS code to bid on it, right? So if I go down here and I go, they want 8 chairs. And I go, where's it at? Where's the NAICS code at? They move stuff around some right here. I go NAICS code 339114. Currently, that NAICS code is not in my account. And currently, Solomon, that NAICS code is probably not in your account. Your question is, do I have to have the NAICS code in order to bid on it? No. You can bid on it. You can bid on it. But the answer is, can you win? Yes, you can win. You can win it. But can you be paid? The answer is no. So the government cannot technically, it's a paperwork issue. They can't pay you until you get that NAICS code in your account. But you can still bid and you can still win. So in my process, I do teach my students to go ahead and bid on it, but make sure that you add it to your account very soon. Okay. Great question. Okay. Can you explain what the purpose of wage or termination attachment is on opportunities and if it's important? I won't. Yeah, it's important, but we don't do too much with it. It just tells you about the minimum wage. Basically, it's just telling you the government how much people should be getting paid on a government contract, like workers. I've been literally stalking you for a while now. I'm ready to get started. I travel to work, so I didn't have the time. When is your next 5-day challenge? Ms. Ward, if you're serious about getting started for me right now, I recommend you don't wait till the 5-day challenge and you get started right now. Okay. So the next 5-day challenge is September 15th through the 19th. But if you're serious, y'all, and I don't do this all the time, I do have a community as well. I do have, I ain't cheap. I ain't cheap at all. And no offense to anyone else. I ain't cheap, but I do have a community, and you 100% can talk about that as well if you're interested. The best way, Danielle, she's like, okay, how can I get in touch? The best way is let me go ahead and email you. All right, I'll email you my free ebook today, and then you just reply back to the email. In order for that to work, sign up for the QR code in my right here on the screen, or sign up at the link in my bio. That's going to sign you up for Alex Hormozi's event on Saturday. Everyone who signs up for that event, I'm giving my ebook to you guys for free. And all you gotta do is reply to my email and let me know, hey Wesley, I'm interested in the mentorship. I'm interested in the community, and I ain't trying to wait till September. And I got you. Okay. Cool. You guys got great questions. Great questions. Now I might play another video because I gotta eat some, man. But just so you guys know, I appreciate all the people who are signed up right there for the event. I appreciate you guys. We are at 449 people. 449 people. We got a long way to go, y'all. I don't know if we can do it by Saturday. But I appreciate every single one of you guys. I've been going live for about 3.5 hours. I don't know if we can do it by Saturday. Just giving y'all the banger content. I don't know if we can do it, but we're going to see. All right, cool. I'm going to email I'm going to email you guys the book now. Okay? I'm going to do that now. I'm going to play a video and you guys can be able to check your email. I'm going to email you guys the book right now. So let me do that. And then I'm going to answer the question too here. I see the questions in the chat. Do the business have to be registered in state they are bidding on with the EIN number? No. No. All right, I'm gonna give you guys some actual real deal work. I'm gonna show you guys what you should be saying to the subcontractors. I'm gonna play a little video. All right, play a video that you guys need to know about when it comes to calling subs. All right, and then I'm gonna send you guys this email while I'm doing that, and I'll see you guys here in just a few minutes. To get your first quote in government contracting. Listen, some of you guys have had your case code for a year, 2 years, maybe even longer. I ain't trying to call you out, but a lot of people don't have success in government contracting because you don't have this one skill set. This one skill set being getting a quote. I'm going to make some live calls today. I'm going to show you what I say on the phone. I'm going to show you how I get a quote. And guess what, guys? I'm going to challenge you. If you take the challenge, put challenge below. I want you to put the comment challenge below. I'm going to challenge you to apply what I teach you here and get your quote this week. We're going to get this quote and probably today, but at latest, maybe 48 hours. We'll give you guys some more clips. But if you want to take the challenge, put challenge below, and we're going to see what you do, okay? Let's get to it. All right. So listen, y'all, I pulled up some opportunities for you guys just to check out. I'm not going to go through the whole shebang on finding opportunities. You got to definitely get into the training, lock in with us. But listen, right now we got some services on the screen. So we got a manhole cover, sewer repair. This one's kind of interesting. I might not call on this one today. We'll see. They got a single airman retreat. So they got a retreat for airmen. We got, let's see what else we got here. We got tree removal services. We got security surveillance in Puerto Rico. We have transcription services. We have patrol boat dry docking services. Boy, you know how I do, y'all. I always got my dog with me. And we got hard hat supply. So I want to do a product too. So the typical way I go about this, guys, is like, honestly, I mean, I might be jumping around for the recording just to give you guys different calls. But honestly, the way I typically go about it is I'll pick one opportunity and I'll stay on that opportunity until I make about 10 or 15 calls. And my goal, as some of you guys may or may not know, is to get like 3 quotes. Now, if we only get 1, we can submit. We're good to go. But the goal is to get 3. So let's just start with the, let me see. I think a lot of people talk about tree removal a lot. So we might try this tree removal. No, hold on. I don't want to do tree removal. Let's do something out there. Let's do this patrol boat dry docking. And I want to do this one only because I want you guys to show, like, I don't have a boat, y'all. You might have seen me on a boat before, but I don't have a boat. I know nothing about boats. I assume that dry docking means like taking a boat out the water and putting it on the dock, right? I
I can interpret that. So let me go into what I do. So what I'll do is I'll find the scope of work real quick. And let's see here. So I'm just, and I promise y'all, this is just live how we do. I'm just kind of skimming this right now. Actually, let me get my little notebook, my little note pen. Sometimes I'll take little notes. So it says here we got a 41 foot. Let me see. I just lost it. Let's see here. Control boat, barring any weather related intense. I saw the size a second ago here. But we got a contract to provide handles and more vessel, including, okay. Let me see. I just saw what I thought I saw. That's okay. All right, so we know it's a boat. We know it's gonna be taken out the water. Let me scroll down here. Zinc replacements. I don't know what that is. Hull clean. Okay, we got hull cleaning. We got painting services. And just notice what I'm doing here, guys. I'm just taking a little. This document here is 11 pages long. I'm not telling you not to read, but I'm telling you that I'm going ahead and just kind of skim this over with here. Inspection services, painting services, tank cleaning services, remove, inspect, reinstall rudders. So this is basically just the typical services. Now let me go back and see how big is this boat. Dry docking, invoices. Let's see here. Let's track this document out real quick. Boom, boom. Technical submittals. So this is how to submit. Submitting will be a whole nother video. Follow us for more. We'll show you the more videos on how to submit later, but let's just focus on getting a quote for right now. As we're doing this, it's 227. All right, 227. I'm gonna show you how simple this is. Again, it's boat, dry dock services. I got the pricing sheet here. I'm not an expert on here. Actually, the pricing sheet is pretty extensive. Dry docking, underwater plate, fuel tank cleaning. Listen, it ain't even all about that. I'm gonna show you how simple it is. One thing I'm looking for though, I saw it a second ago, so give me a second, is I'm looking for how big the boat is. All right, I got the type of boat it is. It's a P204, whatever that is. Again, I don't know. We're gonna find out real quick. Let's see. Okay, P204. I got it. All right, so now let's do the next part. So the next part in our system is, let's go find some subs, right? So we know this is gonna be, and where is this at? No, that's the hard hat. We know this is in Norfolk. Okay, this is Norfolk, Virginia. So, where the dock's gonna be located, guys? In Norfolk, Virginia. I'm assuming they want it somewhere closer. So we're gonna put docks or dry docking in Norfolk. Okay, Norfolk Navy dry dock. All right, let's put maps in. So the way I like to do it as well is I like to see it on a map visually so we can kind of see what we got going on. So I see a naval shipyard. I see a water refill. Let me see here. Marina, crane services. So again, y'all, I'm not an expert on this, but for me, it's there's a bunch of docks here. There's probably a docking company we're gonna call. So let me see. Let me get some calls going.
Hello, you have reached. No one is here to take your call. To leave a message in the general mailbox, press 300 to leave a message.
Now, typically I would leave a voicemail, but for sake of time, I'm gonna keep moving. All right. Let's go back to my maps real quick. Let's see here. Try dock. Let's see here. Again, y'all, I picked this one on purpose, something I know nothing about. I'm just let me see if I can get a quote on this. This sounds interesting to me. Let's see here. Let me try something else. Dry docking services, Norfolk. Maps. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see. All right, y'all. So before I make this next call, so listen, I want you guys to take these notes. I'm not an expert, they're the expert. So my goal in the call is just to get a quote. And I'm giving you guys a secret sauce right here. I'm telling you this. Here's the two things I want you to write down if you're taking notes. One thing I want to know is, can you do the job? So you're going to see in my language here, I'm not really trying to explain everything. I'm just trying to find out, do you provide what I need? And then the second thing I'm trying to get is a quote. How much is it going to charge? So can you do the job? How much is it going to cost? Those are the two things I'm trying to do in these calls as quickly as possible. as we find another number, as quickly as possible. Let's see here.
Hello, and thank you for calling. Please listen carefully to the following options so we may direct your call to the appropriate department. Press 1 for human resources, including recruiting, benefits, and payroll. Press 2 for finance, including accounts payable and accounts receivable. Press 3 for purchasing and warehouse. Press 4 for safety, including workers' compensation and environmental concerns. Press 5 for production. Press 6 for contracts.
Welcome to our voicemail system. You have reached the mailbox of 3.
We're lucking out on this type of category, but we're gonna keep going. And I'm gonna keep going, guys, but there's a lesson behind this as well. And I'm gonna give you the lesson here as I keep going, is that a lot of people fall in love with these opportunities. You see one, you're like, I gotta get a quote on that one. This is the one. This is the one. There's so many posted every single day. For me, and I'm giving you guys a real interpretation. After I make 10, 15, maybe 20 calls and I don't reach anyone and I'm running through roadblocks, whatever roadblocks they may be, I move on. I'm on to the next one. Now, we still got a few more calls to do. But we're going to see.
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. For a dial by name directory, press 2. For departmental directory, press 3. For facilities, dial 1. Human resources, dial 2. Recruiting, dial 3. Pass office, dial 4. Environmental health and safety, dial 5. Accounts payable, dial 6. Payroll, other than timesheet questions, dial 7. Timekeeping, dial 8.
I feel like these sound like payroll companies and not shipyards. I'm like, this is so weird, but it's okay. We dial another one and then we'll see. We might go to the next one. We'll see.
Hello, Nat speaking. How may I assist you?
Hey, how you doing today?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing great. Hopefully you can help me out. I've been making a lot of calls. I'm trying to find out some dry docking services in the area. Do you guys provide dry docking?
Dry docking services?
Yeah.
No, unfortunately we don't. I'm so sorry.
Do you happen to know anyone in the area that you guys partner with, possibly?
Give me just 1 second. Let me see if the owner knows. Give me just 1 second, please.
Okay, appreciate it.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing, sir? How can I help you?
I was calling about dry docking. I know you guys don't provide that, but I was wondering if you had any connections in the area that provide dry docking services.
Is this for a vessel?
Yeah, for a vessel. Yeah, like a
For a ship. You can probably check a shipyard.
That's why I was trying to reach them.
And probably shipyard. Probably the two that I know that they can probably. It depends also on the length. How big is it?
It's like a speedboat. It's like a patrol boat that the military uses. So it's like I'm not an expert. I don't know how long it is, but it's like a speedboat they're looking to get dry docking services on.
Let me. So it belongs to the Navy. Okay.
Yeah, it belongs to the Navy. It's like their PF 204 boat, like one of their patrol boats.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I can probably get back to you on that. Let me see if I can call a colleague and find out. Is this a good number to reach you?
Yeah, this is a great number to reach me. Yeah, you can give
what is your name?
My name is Wesley Fisher.
Wesley Fisher. Okay, Mr. Wesley.
All right.
Let me call some of my colleagues and see what we can do.
All right, you the man. What was your name?
Monty Jose.
Monty Jose. Okay. All right, man. Well, yeah, this is a good number. Give me a call anytime. I'll be in front of my desk and let me know. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, talk to you soon.
Is there only one boat?
You know what? I got the information here in front of me. We're gonna be partnering with them. I'm not sure. It might be more than one, but I have to find out. I have to look into the details here and find. Oh, here it is. 41 feet length.
41 foot. Okay.
Yeah, 41 foot. That's how long it is. Yeah, I believe it's one, but don't quote me.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get back to you on that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Cool. All right, y'all. we got some motion going. And I was about to move on to the next one, but we got some motion. And you know what's cool? That verified some things for me because I already had called. What is it called? Whatever. I already called one of the companies he's talking about in this company. And as you guys saw earlier, the phone's ringing off. Nothing's answering. No one's going through. Now I reached this gentleman. And here's my tip you got from that call, right? And you guys should know this. Here's my biggest tip. Who do you know? Like when you guys use Google as a way to call subs, that's just one way of doing it. This company is a shipyard. Yeah, they're a shipyard. So obviously they know dry docking services. So that's it. Long story short, I'm waiting for him to get back with me on these two major companies. Those are the two major companies in the area. So stay tuned on this video, stay posted, and we'll see where this one goes. Okay. All right. Now with that, I'm gonna switch to a different one. Is that cool? I'm gonna switch to a different one. Only because like this dry docking thing is like tough. Yeah. Everything's always hit or miss. You don't know what's gonna be the easiest, what's gonna be the hardest one. Like I'm looking at this one in Puerto Rico. I'm like, I think I would do that one, but then it's like, it's Puerto Rico. So let me do something really quickly. Let me put in Puerto Rico. Let me go to Google, Puerto Rico, and then let's put security services. And again, notice my tip before I go into this again. Notice my tip. I haven't opened up any documents. I haven't really read any. The guy, also back to the last phone call. I'm sorry. Back to the last guy. The guy said, "How long's the boat? How long's the vessel?" I don't know. I promise you guys this. You got to read between the lines what I'm doing. Cause I might not be able to teach everything as I'm talking to you guys. I'm trying to just for the sake of time. If I was doing this without talking, I'll be like probably had a quote by now. But now I got to talk and think about it. But I promise you guys this. The biggest tip I can give you in this training is you can say the words you don't know. You don't have to worry about looking dumb. Like I'm just being honest and real with the guy. Hey, I don't know how many boats they need. Hey, I don't know how long the boat is. He's like, oh, okay, I think I know how long that is. But eventually I pulled up the document and I said it was 41 feet. He's like, oh, okay, I know exactly what that is. But you see, I didn't know when I first called. You don't need to know when you first call. All right, let's try this security service one. So security and surveillance of the Puerto Rico. So this is for, looks like U.S. Fish Wildlife Services, security and surveillance of Puerto Rican parrot recovery project. Okay, interesting. Parrot recovery project. Does that mean they want to watch people as they get these birds? I don't know. All right, so what I'm gonna do again is I'm gonna go into the PWS, the performance work statement. Okay, the Puerto Rican parrot is the only native parrot species that remains in the U.S. I love this about government contract. You just learn stuff every day. I didn't know that. Okay, it's the most endangered in the U.S. Okay, let's say its objective to establish contact with a security company that will provide surveillance and security to the Puerto Rican parrot fish hatchery located in Marquita, Puerto. I can't pronounce it. Person will provide protection against theft, vandalism, and harm parrots to the parrot's property. Okay, so it's a federal building. 15 hours per day, 4 p.m. to 7 a.m. overnight. Okay, got it. Boom, boom, boom. And we got a location here. So let me open up another tab here of where this is at in Puerto Rico. I bet you it's probably remote. Ooh, my goodness. It is very remote. Ooh. I mean, Puerto Rico is bigger than y'all think, or it's bigger than I thought. Let's see here. All right, let me pull up. Let me get off the island ones. Let me pull up a different one for you guys. Only because I want to be able to get some motion today. And so you guys, just so you know, I mean, we started at 227. It's only 249. So like, one thing I want to give another tip is like actually like scheduling time to do government contracting. Like if you want to be successful in anything in life, you got to, give yourself an hour, 2 hours, like give yourself that time and actually give you the whole time, undistracted and actually working through that time. So keep that in mind too. Like, even though we've only been doing about 25 minutes, we're going to keep going until we get some motion going on some other things. So let's see what else we got. Okay, what's this? We got some grounds maintenance. This might be something to work on in Oregon. All right. So grounds maintenance, U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. This is in Oregon. Let's see. Looks like it may be some. Let's see here. See if they got a picture. I think we're gonna do this one, guys. Let's see. We got grounds maintenance. Okay, here we go. Okay, Cottage Grove fire breaks. So it looks like they got some tree lines and a bunch of stuff. This is a huge job. Probably wouldn't recommend this for people starting out. Let's see. Yeah, Eugene. But then again, sometimes people just want to go after the big ones. Some of you guys are like, I want to go after the big ones. I want to go the ones with big money. Okay. This is one of those jobs, but this is a pretty large job. But let's still get an idea of what the call would sound like, because I already know what I'm gonna ask the first question, but I'm gonna show you guys what I'm gonna ask here, because the still common thing I want you guys to realize is that I don't still know enough. All I know that this is a big project, and I'm looking for a big sub who can do something big. So just listen to the intro of this call, because I think this is going to be valuable for you guys to hear, like kind of how I would start something off with this.
Hi, you've reached.
All right, let's call another one. Again, y'all, my biggest tip is do leave voicemails. I want to just reach someone. So that's why I'm just like continuing to go. Let's see here. And people are probably wondering, like, well, how does a voicemail sound? Well, just ask them to call you back. Just a normal voicemail, nothing particular.
Landscapes, this is Cameron.
Hey, Cameron, how you doing today?
Good, how can I help?
Question, do you happen to do like large scale commercial landscaping services, like for a whole valley? Like the government's looking for like the whole valley, like landscaping, edges, things like that. Do you guys do that? Is that in your wheelhouse?
Is it like a federal contract or something, or what is it?
It will be, yeah, it will be. That's the goal. It's Army Corps of Engineers are looking to maintain like basically everything near Point Lake, Dexter Lake, Fern Ridge Lake, just kind of all the edges. And again, we're not with them. We're looking for someone who's like got that in their wheelhouse.
I'd probably pass just because it's probably a little more than I want to fuss with.
Yeah, it's a pretty big job.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, put value in the chat if you guys are getting value from that video. As you know, that video, or as you may or may not know, that video is over an hour long. So go to my YouTube channel. You can watch the full thing and get all the value out of it. All right, so we did have some emails that bounce. IEEVOREE, Brown Contracts LL. I'm assuming you might have spelled your email wrong. LLC. If so, go back to Alex Hormozi, redo it correctly. 25 stars at G. Let's see here. So we had about 5 emails that bounced that didn't go through. So if I just mention your email, go back and fix your email, because that's why you didn't get the book. All right, y'all, put value in the chat if you're getting a whole bunch of value out of this live. As I said before, okay, I don't know what that's about. Okay, as I said before, y'all, we're right on 5 hours. I don't know if we're going to go too much further, but listen, I really appreciate you guys getting a lot of value out of this live. Solomon's seen it twice. Okay, cool. Hope you guys getting a lot of value out of this live. This is me live, and then if anyone, I'm gonna say this, I'll do this real quick before we hop off here. And I'm not saying I'm hopping off this very moment, but before we hop off here, I'll do this real quick. If anybody else still wants to hop on live with me right now and actually work on one of your proposals, do any Q&A, any questions you might have. It don't have to be a proposal. Any questions at all. I know, Alvin, you're watching from the actual webinar link, which is great. So Alvin, if you want to put me in, coach, if you want to, I'll invite you in. But anyone who wants to hop on here and get you a free one-on-one coaching by me, not just here in the chat, but just like actually here on my screen, all you got to do is go to www.wesleifisher.com/live and then put your information in, and then you'll actually be able to hop into the StreamYard live with me. So if anyone's interested in that, put interested in the chat and let me know. All right. When will you do another live? I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know. I know one thing. You should subscribe and turn your bell icon on, because that's what I do. Because I'll be honest with you guys. I will tell you that the way I do it is you know where I'm gonna be at if you're part of my programs or my community. Like my community, they see me every single week. They see me every single month, and then my mentorship see me every single week. And there's different programs which I have a set schedule, but that's kind of in my paid stuff. And again, I'm not here to pitch you nothing, but if you're interested in locking in with me, reply to my email, let me know you're interested. But when it comes to like what I do on a free content basis on TikTok and YouTube, it is what it is. You know, I go live when I go live. All right, AJ said, put me in, coach. I got you. All right, AJ, I'll put you in. Welcome back. Oh, no, this is a different AJ. This is AJ Johnson. We had AJ Bazaar earlier. All right, AJ Johnson, I just sent you an invite. Anybody else that want to hop on the live right now, share your screen, go through whatever you need help with right now. Here's the thing I tell people all the time. Like, I'm live right now. I know you like listen, when your next live, you know, the way my day is set up, I'm live right now. AJ Johnson with the tie on, with the sunglasses, looking sharp. How can I help you, brother?
Hey man, God is good. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. We got you loud and clear.
Hey man, so my question is, first of all, I'm taking you out to eat, brother. When my contracts get rolling, I know we never met, but I'm taking your butt out to eat because you done blessed me and my friends, Derek, who's online right now. You done blessed us big time. But my question is, how do you know when to be aggressive and when to kind of be lenient? So, because I heard you mention times where you double the price on certain ones, and then I mentioned where you kind of conservative, where you might only add like 5K to it. So that's what I'm curious about.
I got you, AJ, man. I got you, man. Hey, I'll take you up on that. Let me know when you're in the Ohio area. Hit me up. But here we go. So I'll make a long story short, and I'll give you this kind of idea. I kind of judge it on how much competition I think is going on, right? Now, you're not going to know exactly how many people bid it. You're never going to know that. But if I call a sub up, right? Let's say you call a sub and you say, hey, I'm looking for a quote for some roof repair at the so-and-so base. If they say, man, you like the 8th company that called me today, what that mean? Right? That means it's hot. Everyone talking, everyone on that, right? Everybody bidding on it, right? Even though they may give you the quote, they still might be like, well, hey, you the 8th person that called. I'm gonna send y'all all the quote. Here, he get the quote, she get the quote, everybody get the quote. Bro, are we doubling that? No, you're not doubling that, right? It's obvious. You can't double that because you already know you got to bid against 8 other people. So you got to be conservative on that. Now I'll give you the other example, because this happens all the time. Like, we've had students win contracts for sheep sharing. Sheep sharing mean that you get a bunch of sheep to go out in the middle of the field and eat the grass until it gets short. We had students win contracts for roadkill removal. We had a student just win a contract. Let's shout out to my student, my student Chrissy. She just won $1 million contract, $7 to $8 million contract. Her profit's over $1 million for books to be ordered for the Native American Reserve. I think it's out in New Mexico, right? So what I'm getting there is that you got weird opportunities. They're not common. It's not janitorial. And then when you start to call subs and call COs, I can't tell you exactly what they say because it's kind of hard to explain. You just know you're the only person bidding. You know it. I'm telling you, when you call a sub, they're like, what's going on? Oh, yeah, you need a quote for what? Like, they don't know anything's going on. It's due in 3 days. You like, man, they down the street. If they don't know anything that's going on and it's due in 3 days, they down the street. Nobody's bidding on it. Or it's too weird. Like, we had a student that's won a contract. Well, not he won a contract, but we had a student just not win a contract. But he only 2 people bid it. It was for the truck. I don't know if you saw my video about the car. The government want to shoot up some cars. He just bid on that contract. He didn't win it yet, not yet. But he bid $3 million. The other company bid $400,000. Only 2 quotes. So now he knows that, and now he can do some things to hopefully get it for himself. That answer your question? Yeah. You on mute at the moment. Thank you for subscribing.
Am I still on mute? Can you hear me now?
I got you now.
Yeah. Okay, so you got to a comfort level where you kind of play around with the numbers that you're comfortable with them. But like, okay, so for instance, that one quote, if it's only one person bidding, that's why I'm going to take that chance to be aggressive, and possibly, up the price a little bit. But now, do you have a typical 20-25% that you normally go off of?
No, man. Honestly, I tell you this, everything is black and white in my process. But when it comes to pricing, that's the only part that's kind of like, go with your stomach. Like, you guys came through my 5-day, right? You came through the 5-day. Just give me a head now. You came to the 5-day, right? So you know about my different ways of pricing. There's the multiple quotes, take the lowest quote, put some money on top. There's double and triple. There's different ways to price it. But honestly, like you and Derek are doing, it's like quantity is gonna help you guys in the long run. When you bid 20 proposals in a month, and some you double, some you triple, some you bid conservatively, you're gonna win one. You're gonna win one, right? That's more important. Submitting 20 in a month is more important than you going like into the weeds on pricing, because you can get really into the weeds on pricing. I teach people all that all the time. I tell people, hey, listen, you can go to fpds.gov, you can go to usspending.gov, you can ask for the incumbent, you can get the prior award amount, you can call 15 subs. Like, you can go deep into the weeds on pricing, but at the end of the day, you got to just submit and keep it going.
Understood, brother. Understood. Hey, man, I appreciate you and everything you're doing, and God go continue to bless you for that. But I got you on that lunch, brother.
All right, man.
Thank you for your time.
No, thank you for your time. Thank you for popping in. All right, cool. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, Derek. Thank you, all you guys. If you haven't yet, subscribe. Tarika, thank you for the subscription. If you haven't subscribed, I don't even be pushing that all the time because I just forget. I'm not gonna lie to you, I forget. But if you're not subscribed to my channel, definitely subscribe to the YouTube channel, because I will tell you guys this. I'll probably do this again before the 16th. So today is the 13th. Actually, I'm probably gonna do this on Friday. I got my mentor. He want to hop in. I got some stuff I got to cover on Friday, so we'll probably do this again on Friday. Again, I can't tell y'all what time because I don't know what time. But hit the subscribe button, turn the bell icon on. That way you get notified when I go live. Okay. Okay. Let's see where we are numbers wise, y'all. We trying to get to like at least top 10. We got a long way to go. If you guys don't know, if you want to get the free ebook, I'm sending that out to everyone who signs up for the event for August 16th, which is this Saturday with my mentor, Alex Hormozi. The link is in my bio. The link's below. Everyone who signs up for that event, I'm going to send you my ebook. Right now, we're at 453. 453. Y'all, we got to push. We got to push. Top 10 at the sits right now, they're at 1,138. So to break in the top 10 at minimum, we got to get another 700. So it is what it is. I hope that we can do it. I think you guys are. I thank everyone who signed up for the event. Anything, even if we don't reach it, it's cool. You guys are getting some great value. I'm giving you my book for free. I hope you get a whole bunch of value from Alex, and you just go on and make it pop, man. Go ahead and do what y'all got to do. But hopefully we can get there. Should I email the address where you sent the book from? Correct? Yes. Reply. Yes, Ms. Ward. Reply to that email. I have that email pulled up right here on my computer. So you reply to that email and reply with your phone number. If you're interested, if you're serious about the program and all that stuff, reply with your phone number. Let's just get to it. I can't make no promises. I'm gonna give you a call right now. I can't make no promises. But my team will probably send you either my calendar invite link to get scheduled for a call, or if I got some time, I'll give you a call. Okay. Okay, so if you haven't got that free ebook, just go to the link in my bio or the link below here and sign up. We are at 453 people. That's cool. That's really, really cool. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, we did it. We did 4 hours, man. We did it. Let me see. I'm checking to see if there's anything else I need to tell y'all before we get out here. Anything else before we get up out of here? We got some proposals to bid on. We in here in time. Y'all are going to hear about Derek and AJ. Let's go. All right, let's get it. Hey, I can't wait till y'all be on the winner's circle. Hey, if you attended my 5-day challenge, when you guys get that next win that come in, your first win that come in, hit us up. Let us know. We do a winner circle call. We all about it. AJ, you back? You got another question? What's up, man? Oh, okay. Go ahead and hit unmute. Go ahead and hit unmute real quick.
All right. So during this whole time, I've been calling people. I'm getting my first quote, right?
Let's go.
The problem is, it's like I don't know what's too big, what's not too big. I'm jumping out there, whatever. But it's the Air Force wants it's like 100 washers and dryers.
That's good.
So yeah. I've contacted the people in the city, and they're like, that's a big order, but they're giving me the quotes back. One of it's saying maintenance as well. So would I need to contact a maintenance company because they're telling me hey, we'll lease them, but because it's going through our corporate side, we won't have we really don't do the maintenance part. So would that mean reach out to a maintenance company as well to get their quote for that?
Correct. You are the prime. So remember, everything we do, think about yourself as you big company, you Boeing, you Lockheed Martin. You are the prime. You can have as many subs as you want up under you. So you have a sub that provides the lease. You got a sub that fixes it, whatever. You might even have a sub that delivers the product, right? You can have as many subs up under you. It's your job to do enough that you can coordinate. Now, don't get too crazy. Don't be like, well, so I got 5 subs. Well, it's a lot to coordinate, right? But if you got 2 or 3, that's good.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Yeah. You putting the work in. I love that, man. You putting the work in while we live.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. All right, man. Let me know when y'all ready. All right, y'all. I'm out of here though, man. I'll catch y'all later, man. I'll see you next time. All right. All right, AJ. Peace, man. All right, y'all. I'm just go ahead and sign off. It's been a nice long live. I see y'all maybe Friday. Maybe we'll do it again Friday. We'll see, and we'll hop off from there. Again, before I hop off, I'm saying one more time, right here. Boom, boom, boom. Hold up, boom, boom, right here. QR code. If you haven't signed up yet for the free event on August 16th with Alex Hormozi to get my free ebook, go click here. Go sign that QR code. What's the difference between a regular prime and a joint venture? Nothing. You the prime and your JV and with somebody. No difference. All right, y'all. Hop in, lock in with me. I'm out of here. Peace.